guy's a molester!
Fighting games are bad products, so buy FiDX subs instead.
Look at the screen, Michael. Michael, look at it.
Hi-Fi. Did you play any FF last night?
This guy's a molester!
Happy anniversary Phi. Sparkling heart emoji. Sparkling heart emoji. Sparkling heart emoji.
Hello. How we doing? Oh, what's up? What's up? I don't know if you guys saw that article that Wheatbix put out. I want to do a video on that. I think it's really, really well written. Hope you guys are doing well. Extremely, extremely well written article. Slashes to Ashes. Thank you for the 9 months. Crispy Chloe, thanks for the 3 months. Did I play Final Fantasy? Yeah, but I need to do some modding of the game. I found like a mod that lets me like unlock the ability tree and things like that, so I can still have fun, but I want to like start over at level 1 because I was killing everything a little too quickly. Chief Mod, thanks for the 7 months. Fighting games are bad products, so buy VDX subs instead. That's real, bro. That's real as fuck. Alright. New stick? What stick did you get? I'm looking at the VM6R.
Look at the screen, Michael. Michael, look at it.
Looking forward to T8 Season 3. Hopefully they deliver on the back to basics mentality.
Damn, get parried. Hey, thanks for the 3 months, Chronic Topic.
Michael, look at it.
Yeah, I hope they deliver too.
Hello Phi. Will you be my Valentine?
What's up, Banner Thief? No, but thank you for the 17 months. I was having a decent day. I was kind of trying to figure out how to navigate this article, like how to present it. And I think I figured out a solution, but on my way to doing so, I got this notification, which successfully rage baited me. I'm not going to pretend that I didn't get upset. I was successfully rage baited. But I think he deleted his reply. To be fair, I fumbled a bit. I fumbled a bit with my reply. So like, my mechanics were bad. But let me show you. Hold on. I'm being petty, but you know what? I have too low bandwidth to hold it back. Yeah, so let me explain, but I need to send this to a Discord so I can get it on my computer. You know what I'm talking about? You guys have your own like little Discords where you like use it to send files around. That shit is so efficient. He said, as it took him 40 years to figure this out. Okay. So MMR would fix this, but pussies such as VDX and the main man, as well as many others, never advocate for this since they want to be in Bamco's good graces like a good little doggy. If you search my name in ELO, it says, I would love an ELO rank system after God. And I've made multiple posts on it going back 2 years. The problem is I sent this screenshot first, so Twitter like cut it off. So I deleted it and re-replied it with both of these screenshots to make it clear at a glance that this shit was made up. Anyway, so he replied to the original shit. Cool, where's the YouTube video on it? My first reply that I deleted in order to get more screenshots in there. And then he said, where's the YouTube video? All you had to look up was my season 8 or my season 2 wish list. And it's in the first 5 minutes. So I got successfully rage baited. Obviously, the dude is dead silent. But you know. That's why I had to pass it on to you guys. I wanted to come up with a joke about his insult to me, but I'm too tired. So. All right. He probably would have responded with more rage bait. Anyways, it's cool. But yeah, I'm looking at a couple VM6R designs. The main thing for me is I really don't like the arcade menu buttons. So one idea we have is using like flat buttons like this, like small auxiliary buttons in the center here for the menus. And then that would be really nice for me, so I could do all the practice mode shit on the face. I hate doing practice mode stuff on the sides of the arcade stick. It really bothers me. But also, I'm not sure if they'd go better in the center or if they'd be better. This is upside down, but if they'd be better on the corners. I'm not sure which I prefer. So. Anyways, I want to read this article and then play a game because I'm kind of fatigued today, and this reading is going to take a lot of energy out of me. Wait, the same idea? Sweet. You know, great minds think alike. Something like that. All right. I'm going to keep the music on, but in the YouTube video, the music will be changed. All right. Noctis mains think like, hey. I will need to turn the music down though because I'm gonna lose attention. Actually, hold on. I may have fucked up my. Hate this. Back here. Okay, and then I'll duplicate it now. The reason I want to move the chat, or maybe the chat could just go above me. I don't know. The chat I feel like is obscured by the background a bit. That's the main gripe I have right now. This is fine though. All right. This is a long read, so sit with me a bit because I want to just do it in one take. I don't want to do a bunch of shit to figure it out. We can talk arcade stick stuff after. Let me get through this for real. What music do I want though? It's a little too intense. Oh, maybe Melee Music will do it. Yeah, Melee Music sounds good. Okay. I'm debating. Maybe I should do a Sajam style thing where I have like a safe border around here, you know? I wonder if that's a good idea. All right. Everybody seems to have the perfect opinion about why fighting games are bad or why they're not popular or why people can't get into fighting games. But for the first time, I've read a really well put together write-up that I think is actually pretty compelling and I think puts together really, really good ideas on how to improve fighting games. I want to share that article with you today. This is what we have here. Let me move myself down. Fighting games have a product design problem. This is written by Six Wheatbix. So if you're not familiar with this guy, I'll introduce him in a second. Basically, it's a super, super long and well-written write-up. I want to give you some of the highlights of what I think the key points are. And then we'll finish off by reading the entire article, because I think the only way to really do this article justice and to understand his arguments is to go through the whole thing. But he has some really good points that I want to touch on initially. So the writer, Six Wheatbix, he is a developer and fighting game player, an enthusiast. So he's actually made the WeiWuWank website. This is a third-party Tekken website that has ELO for people around the world and leaderboards, the kind of thing we would hope that Tekken would have in-game. But yeah, it does all of this stat tracking of all your matches, and you get a little line graph of your progression. It's pretty cool stuff. I don't know why my line graph is split. But if I look at Steve, for example, this is my rank line graph. Anyways, he's also made the Weiwu Wiki. So Tekken is known for not really having like a dust loop or any kind of a central resource. He has for a long time spearheaded the effort to do this, even back in Tekken 7. So he really cares about fighting games. He really cares about Tekken, and his article really reflects that passion. So before we get into the article, let me just point out some things I really enjoyed about it. Here's a key point. Many in the FGC are cynical about the broader gaming market, or just people in general. No team equals no excuses, so fighting games can never be popular like team games are. No RNG means it's too brutal to the ego, so fighting games can never be popular like card games, or they need skill flattening mechanics. Fighting games are just like RTS and arena shooters, all doomed genres, which people are brain rotted and need instant gratification, so hard games can't be popular anymore. Dark Souls. Immediate counter argument. The only hard games with any audience now are those with established legacies like Counter-Strike. It's impossible to compete with established players. You can't convince anyone to play anything not called Street Fighter. People won't play fighting games that aren't using an existing IP. And he has a great counter argument right away. This perspective just doesn't hold up at all, with even a cursory glance at the broader market. Chess is a 1v1 game with no RNG. It has only gotten more and more popular over time, primarily due to Chess.com and Lichess, making the game more accessible. Hint, improved product design. Chess.com alone has 10 million daily active users. This should be the absolute minimum total addressable market for a gladiatorial competitive game. 1v1 game with no RNG. 10 million daily active users. Another argument, Counter-Strike players counts have gone straight up for 12 years straight. This must necessarily be new players entering the tactical shooter genre, not just the game getting a larger share of the existing market over time, because there's no competitor that has lost these players over the same period. No competing game. Another point, Valorant was able to compete with Counter-Strike with a brand new IP, right? Doesn't have League of Legends characters, and without any substantial skill flattening mechanics. Its main competitive edge was having better anti-cheat and having higher tick rate servers. They answered pain points that CS players had. And Deadlock is unapologetically difficult, combining the strategic complexity of MOBAs with the execution demands of precision movement shooters. It's a completely new IP and in an arguably completely new genre. While it's still an alpha, it has more players than every fighting game combined. Okay, so these FGC cynical arguments you hear all the time don't hold weight when you look at the wider gaming market. And so he also goes on later to say, what are fighting games lacking as products? And these points are all, they feel so simple at this point in 2026. Crossplay, single player content, anti-cheat, online netcode, matchmaking systems that quickly find evenly matched opponents with good connections, ranked systems that are accurate to player skill and not easily gamed, Tekken, practice modes that make it easy to test and get comprehensive details about the core game mechanics. The thing he says about this is like table stakes. This is the bare minimum to have a good game product. This isn't even his key point, right? So later on, he goes into specific details, and we'll read this in detail later, but I think his points are pretty good. The first one is to transplant the arcade into the digital realm. And providing the social experience of fighting games is something that these modern games, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and Strive, have all tried to do, but it could be better. And I think he highlights a lot of cool ways to do that. Another thing too is he talks about menus being a bit more interactive. Like you have to go into the menu of the game and then go into the fight lounge. Whereas if you think of like Dragon Ball FighterZ, when you boot into the game, you're immediately a little character and you teleport around to different areas to access the different modes, right? So I think that's a good idea that other games could pick up on. You quickly load into the hub or whatever, and you pick your game mode in a low headache type of way. I think that would be a really strong choice to make going forward. His second goal is a story mode that cultivates an appreciation for the game's depth. So not just, oh, the story's interesting, but it actually demands that you play the game. And he cites games like Elden Ring, Sekiro, Hollow Knight, Cuphead, where they front load a bunch of difficulty. They don't treat you like somebody who can't play video games. Because if you think about fighting games as being the development of skill, or like you getting stronger, then wouldn't it make sense that the story mode reinforces that? And you have to do story mode things in order to get better? He makes a lot of martial arts movie references that'll be more clear in context. But I think it's a well thought out argument. And then he talks about single player modes that aren't just like, oh, here's a beat 'em up mode like Tekken Force, which I like those modes, but he brings up a good point here. If the fighting game had training routines, kind of like rhythm game charts, or like mini games where you like every successful Korean backdash gives you more points or a high score, that strikes the balance between sweaty ranked mode and kind of total brain off story mode, right? Where it doesn't involve the game's mechanics at all. These modes, if they give you a little dopamine for doing things successfully, blocking and punishing, or doing really complex defensive movements, that would be a good option. It takes a lot of work, but it's different from just practice mode where you're in a sandbox, right? Having actual routines given to you, like served on a plate, gives you something to engage with that isn't building your own drill every single time and not getting any feedback outside of, well, I know this drill is useful and I'm feeling better about it, you know? Or I'm feeling better about developing these skills. And then he talks about something that seems so obvious. He brings up a game mode that seems so obvious. Dress to impress from... Oh, he brings up a game mode that seems so obvious. Just dress up and character customization, which we know is popular, but I didn't even think about it in this context, where Dress to Impress in Roblox has been the most popular game mode there for 2 years. And we have that kind of history in fighting games. Soul Calibur's character customization is amazing. And now that games are more online, this feels like a very untapped game mode idea. And he brings that up too. And like, I played Final Fantasy XIV also. And he mentions how even though the dress-up features are kind of underdeveloped, it still is a huge point of engagement for players, to the point where people will just go in and dress up. You know what I mean? Like, not even there to play the majority of the game. And yeah, Souls fashion is extremely popular. So all of those are really good key points, and I'll put up chapter markers and timestamps so you can kind of keep track of where we are, because the read, again, is pretty significant. But once again, Weet-Bix putting together an absolutely amazing write-up, and I just wanted to give you the quick highlights early. Let's get into reading about it. Fighting games in 2026 are floundering, with everything not called Street Fighter 6 relegated to the trash bin of history. The worst and most likely outcome is that other studios look at this and think Street Fighter 6 is the destiny of the genre and try to mimic it to regain some relevance. This will predictably fail, and the genre's future will ultimately be at the mercy of Street Fighter 7. I present another path forward. one that would allow the genre to genuinely evolve into something greater, rather than follow its current path of devolution into mediocrity and irrelevance. This vision is born from the following observations, which I will argue for. Number one, fighting games are currently reaching roughly a tenth of their potential audience. Number two, changing the core game mechanics will have almost no effect on the genre reaching this potential, which is probably a hot take to a lot of people, but the way he lays it out, I think it makes sense. Number three, there are multiple other dimensions the genre can and must evolve along in order to reach this audience. First section here is a bit of history about video games and the fighting game era. Fighting games peaked in the early 90s. In this era, almost everyone who played video games had played fighting games. By the end of the decade, there were new genres developing with Quake and StarCraft, but the accessibility of the arcade could not be matched. You didn't need a LAN party or a dial-up internet to play against other players. They were just there. It also came with a built-in social environment that naturally addressed many of the issues modern fighting game players face, such as feeling lost, unable to improve, or ranked anxiety. If you were having trouble, there was someone right there who had already been through it. Someone who had already been there. Jesus. There was someone right there who had already been through it all and could talk you through it. But by the turn of the millennium, the competition from PCs and home consoles had ramped into full gear. Counter-Strike 1999 evolved the FPS genre into a team-based, more social experience. Halo 2001 and Xbox Live 2002 brought online matchmaking to the console. Grand Theft Auto 3 2001 dominated the industry, creating the 3D open-world genre almost entirely from scratch. Thank you, Hazik the Unique. Appreciate the 4 months.
Story time with FiDX.
Will you keep it down
PhD.
next time? I was reading. Where did I leave off? World of Warcraft 2004 offered a persistent social world with endless progression. The Cambrian explosion, I had to look that up. The Cambrian explosion was like prehistoric event. This is actually useful. He's a really good writer. So hold on. Here's what he's referencing. Interval of time approximately 538 million years ago. When a sudden radiation of complex life occurred and all major animal phyla started appearing in the fossil record. So, evolutionary Big Bang is my takeaway from that. The Cambrian explosion of video games from around 1998 to 2005 can't be overstated. Every genre was being pushed in every possible direction. New genres are being invented from thin air. Not only that, the home console and the internet made them far more accessible, allowing people to play whatever they want from the comfort of their own home. Many fighting games from this period are considered by fans of the genre as the best of all time. Here are the stats, but we see Melee, Tekken 5, Soul Calibur 2, Tekken Tag 1, Marvel 2, Third Strike, insanely popular games from this era. However, despite this critical acclaim, the genre's gross revenue declined over this period. While they weren't commercial failures by any measure, none of them came close to Street Fighter II's 15 million unit sales and $1.5 billion in revenue. I did not know Street Fighter II made that much. Tekken 5, while much more successful than 4, still lagged behind Tekken 3's sales. At the same time, the gaming industry as a whole experienced explosive growth, with World of Warcraft alone making 1 to 1.5 billion yearly, more than 2 to 3x the entire fighting game genre. The numbers are insane. I have not seen them presented like this. This stagnation went largely unnoticed at the time. Most major titles in the subsequent 2006 to 2013 period were all more of the same. Lots of attention paid to the core game mechanics and little else. Many games had big departures in game mechanics from their previous titles, notably Street Fighter IV compared to Third Strike. These changes were not necessarily good or bad. Some were appreciated by fans, some weren't. But to even bother debating, if Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is an improvement is pointless. There's no world in which it was getting people to play it who weren't still playing MVC2. There was no evolution, only refinement. It took upstarts in the genre with brand new IPs like Skullgirls and Killer Instinct, 2012 and 2013, to even attempt to make the genre playable online. 10 years after the rest of the industry was all in on online gaming. But these games lacked the resources and industry know-how to produce something genuinely competitive in the wider market. Thus, they didn't bring new players into the genre. Fighting game players are the only people who have ever heard of them. They were functionally tech demos for one singular thing that the sclerotic genre had been failing to deliver on. I know none of you know what that word means, because I didn't either. Sclerotic means becoming rigid or unresponsive, losing the ability to adapt. Fire word, not gonna lie. Like, we're all getting so much smarter reading this. Reading is good. At this point, the commercial failure of the genre of fighting games was undeniable. Not only did its revenues continue to shrink, but the rest of the industry continued to grow. Fighting game developers panicked, attempting to reinvent themselves to evolve with the times, but they continued to do so in the only way they knew how, changing the core game mechanics. All right, so that is what? 2006 to 2013, talking about a bunch of revenue. Games are going bigger, fighting games are getting smaller. So now he's talking about 2014 to 2020. This subsequent period of around 2014 to 2020 was the dark ages of fighting games. Sales were so abysmal that many developers were sideshows to their own publishers' mobile gacha slopware. The common view is that Street Fighter V was so bad that it brought down the whole genre down with it. Brought down? Jeez, I just inserted words there. The common view is that Street Fighter V was so bad that it brought the whole genre down with it, but this is a misdiagnosis. It was the inevitable result of continuing to pretend that they were still in the arcade era, that the core gameplay was the only thing that mattered. The games for this era are not that bad in terms of gameplay. The games for this era, this is what I mean, bro. If I don't have the stamina, I start reading like an idiot. The games of this era are not that bad in terms of gameplay. Many would argue that games such as Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Xrd, Mortal Kombat X, and Soul Calibur 6 have the best gameplay those series have to offer. They were, however, completely unfit as products in the broader gaming market. And this is the entire thesis, right? Doing a ton of core mechanic work and creating poopy products over and over and over again. Yeah, this is up for debate, right? The Tekken 7 thing is up for debate, but look, the point is poopy products, all right? I think Soul Calibur 6 is also up for debate, but many would argue is doing a lot of heavy lifting here, okay? Many would argue. Not everybody, but many would argue. Okay. This is the really exciting part for me. Many in the FGC are cynical about the broader gaming market or just people in general. I read through this in the intro, so I don't think we need to rehash it here. But I think the key point is that these are all huge arguments you see all the time. These are not. Should I just read it? Should I just read it again? I guess I'll give my editor the option. Many in the FGC are cynical about the broader gaming market, or just people in general. No team equals no excuses, so fighting games can never be popular like team games are. No RNG equals too brutal to ego, so fighting games can never be popular like card games, or must have skill flattening mechanics that function as RNG. Fighting games are just like RTS and arena shooters, all doomed genres. People are brain rotted and need instant gratification, so hard games can't be popular anymore. The only games with any audience now are those with established... The only hard games with any audience now are those with established legacies like Counter-Strike. It's impossible to compete with established players. You can't convince anyone to play anything not called Street Fighter. People won't play fighting games that aren't using an existing IP. This perspective just doesn't hold up with even a cursory glance at the broader market. Chess is a 1v1 game with no RNG. It has only gotten more and more popular over time, primarily due to Chess.com and Lichess making the game... I still don't know if it's Lichess or Lichess. Chess.com and Lichess making the game more accessible. Hint, improved product design. Leeches? Lee? Chess is a 1v1 game with no RNG. It has only gotten more and more popular over time, primarily due to Chess.com and Lichess making the game more accessible. Hint, improved product design. Chess.com alone has roughly 10 million daily active users. This should be the absolute minimum total addressable market for a This should be the absolute minimum for a total addressable market for
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
Happy Valentine's Day, PH. I love you.
Thank you, Dirk9. This should be the absolute minimum total addressable market for a gladiatorial competitive game. That is a sentence for real. That is a serious sentence. Counter-Strike player counts have been going straight up for 12 years straight. This must necessarily be new players entering the tactical shooter genre, not just the game getting a larger share of the existing market over time, because there's no competitor that has lost these players over the same period. Right? So you're saying because Counter-Strike competitors have not been getting smaller, This means Counter-Strike is bringing in new players, not just absorbing more shooting game market share. Valorant was able to compete. That's what it said, right? Yeah. Valorant was able to compete with Counter-Strike with a brand new IP and without any substantial skill flattening mechanics. I don't know enough about Valorant to verify that, but its main competitive edge was having better anti-cheat and having higher tick rate servers, both pain points for CS players. Deadlock is unapologetically difficult, combining the strategic complexity of MOBAs with the execution demands of precision movement shooters. It's a completely new IP in an arguably completely new genre. While still in alpha, it has more players than every fighting game combined. Chess as access to a non-video game audience too. Feels like cope to me. All the others are shooters. All right, well, why don't you sit around and listen to the rest of the article, okay? Getting pissed off already. Oh, maybe my editor here, I don't know why I said my editor like I'm talking to Stream Chat. Hey, Mr. Editor, can you like put gameplay footage of these over me reading it? I think it's more interesting. Of course, most people don't have the temperament to play fighting games. They aren't for everyone. But there's over 8 billion people on this planet. You don't need to appeal to all of them. Even if only 1 in 1,000 people have this temperament, and this is absurdly pessimistic, that's still 8 million people you could be appealing to. The goal is not appealing to everyone. It's product market fit. Very good point. Pretty good so far, right? Let's take an attention span break. I need to pee. And I know you guys are losing your minds already. I'll be right back. I timed that guy out for 10 minutes for rage baiting me to scroll back up to the top. I don't think that was too extreme. Do you think that was too extreme? I don't think that was too extreme. I was so focused on reading and trying to take in extra information, like in case I missed a detail. And he said, can you scroll all the way to the top and start over? And I was like, Okay. 10 minutes of ads would be so fire if I could give that to somebody, bro. If I got pissed off at somebody and give them 10 minutes of ads, that would be so sweet. God, okay. There is one more argument people make for why fighting games can never grow out of their current niche. Fighting games won't get better because the FGC is so negative. Everyone is so eager to shit on every big patch and every new fighting game that comes out and kill the hype. If everyone was more positive and actually gave indie fighting games an honest chance, it'd show developers that there's a market for something that isn't Street Fighter. A community leader deciding to soften their criticisms of game or the genre with the goal of growing the community is effectively behaving as unpaid marketing for the video game developers. If your little alarm if your brains started going off here thinking of me, you're not alone. I actually thought about this too. I don't mean this dismissively. I've done plenty of this myself. There's nothing wrong with this. Get cooked, noobs. I also appear in this article later, which is really funny. Maybe I should reference that. But as a contribution to the business, this is what that is. That is what this is. Oh, I can't even read. But as a contribution to the business, that is what this is. Marketing. And it's pure hubris to think that marketing, and specifically the type of marketing you can contribute to the business, can so strongly override the customer's actual experience with the product. So, and this is a phenomenal point, but I'll just let him continue. This is a quote from Steve Jobs. Customers don't form their opinion on quality from marketing. They form their opinions on quality from their own experience with the products or the services. One can spend enormous amounts of money on quality marketing, and yet if your products don't live up to it, customers will not keep that opinion for long in their minds. Now again, quality isn't just the product or the service, it's having the right product. You know, knowing where the market's going and having the most innovative products is just as much a part of quality as the quality of the construction of the product when you have it. Now, you might think this is a bit reductive, that in fact most people are not even trying the games at all, that they're merely copying opinions from other people on social media. They never had their own experience with the product. For these people, more marketing might move the needle a little. Sure, it's not an outlandish thesis. I invite you to consider the case study of StarCraft II. In 2026, we know this game is a bad product. The player counts dwindle year over year, but the game's downfall was predictable and predicted as far back as 2012. At this point, I was definitely, when I was reading this at first, I definitely started like checking out a little bit here. My attention span is so cooked, but it's also because I don't know anything about StarCraft 2. But this is a quote from, Neo Destiny, on Reddit. And he's talking about how Blizzard basically is responsible for improving the game, not the content creators. How do we grow StarCraft 2? You can't. This sounds like a dick answer, but I'm going into full-on asshole mode for this one. The people telling you that emailing sponsors to thank them for supporting teams, etc., and that it's really helping the scene are lying to you or are delusional. There is only one person right now who can grow StarCraft 2 in the way it needs to grow. One entity, rather. Blizzard. StarCraft 2 is suffering from a lot of problems. It has been from the very beginning, but Blizzard has failed to address them time and time again. They are continually proving themselves utterly incompetent when it comes to managing a game as a competitive sport backed by a casual community. The article linked is StarCraft 2 will be dead before Legacy of the Void if Blizzard doesn't change its course. And again, I have zero StarCraft experience outside of some of the story mode in StarCraft 1, which cooked me, but I'll keep going. These criticisms were not invented by Destiny. They were product issues many customers had voiced already, but Destiny was the only loud voice willing to champion them. Some of his suggestions are now dated. For example, custom maps in 2026 could never compete with Roblox. While maybe good ideas in 2012, the gaming market has since become far more competitive. So even with all these suggestions, StarCraft 2 would still be a bad product in 2026. But if Blizzard had actually made it a good product in 2012, it would at least had a chance in 2026. That's a long footnote, but you know, it's valid. Every other community figure thought that loudly voicing these criticisms would make them self-fulfilling. They decided to spend all their energy and effort into talking only about how great StarCraft 2 is, with the theory that this positive community sentiment would translate into growing the game. Does this sound familiar? And you know what? Fair game to them. They did a truly admirable job of this. The early StarCraft 2 era of content creation was one of the most innovative, forward-thinking, and genuinely motivational in gaming history. These people more or less pioneered live streaming and esports content creation, and yet it didn't move the needle in the slightest. The game is still on life support. Meanwhile, the competitors that ate its lunch by being better products, League of Legends and Dota 2, are thriving despite having what are widely considered the most toxic communities in all of gaming. Okay, so this is an important wrap-up too. He's talking about the toxic FGC community, and he's also talking about marketing with positivity. Anybody who has seen my stuff on the internet probably has an opinion about this. My take is somewhere in the middle. I think that you cannot get past this Steve Jobs point. You can't get past this Steve Jobs point that quality through experience will always override whatever marketing got you into the thing in the first place, right? But I think that there's a lot of people simultaneously who won't get into Tekken because of the negativity around it. So is it responsible for the game's being way smaller than it is? Negativity? No. But let me phrase that differently. So is negativity responsible, like the sole reason why the games won't thrive? No, because we've seen League of Legends and Dota 2. But I think I think he made the point perfectly. It is being positive about the game is good marketing, and it gets more people to try the game. I don't think many of the streamers who tried Tekken 8 right as it came out would have tried it if the only voices at the time were dooming about it. And aside from marketing about it, my main appeal, I think, is that making content for people who enjoy the game as it is more fulfilling and more energizing than making content appealing to people who are already mad. It's not as fun for me. So I would rather attract an audience of people who like doing the thing I like doing. That's all I have to say on that. Actually, maybe I should even just leave it at that. My main take on making positive content is that I want to attract an audience of people who like doing the things that I like doing. It's more energizing, it's more fun. I don't like the idea of creating an audience or a following of people who are just angry and just want to hate on something. So creating appeal for activities that I enjoy is really one of the main benefits for making positive content. I think it's just more fun and it's less draining. It's probably a good way to wrap that up. Ugh. All right, where are we? And it's at this point, I think we get to the real meat of the article. I think that this is where we really dive into detailed arguments of how we can make these things better. Every fighting game has had countless systemic changes to its core game mechanics throughout history in attempts to evolve the genre. Everything from removed motion and... Before I keep going, would this have been a better layout? Would this have been a better layout? I'm starting to think I made a crucial error. ... Yeah, yo, my fault, bro. I mean... No, it's harder to read. I prefer the former. Harder to read the document. Well, what if I full screen the document? You know what I'm saying? Like, let me not mess up this layout I have. What if we just did this? What if we did it like this? Time to start over? Time for you to suck my nuts, bro. This is better. I'm not being flashed. Like, I think this is actually pretty decent, no? Can you do this with Subway Surfers on the side instead? I'm fucking crying, bro. You just make it bigger, too. Why did every VTuber watch today? What the fuck in the title, my stream, or anything did have anything? I don't know anything about VTubers. Oatmeal Doom. If you follow so many VTubers, why don't you know the information? You're kind of spoiling the content of the article. Some viewers will read the points on the right and not read with you. Lame ass site doesn't have dark mode. He's just really concerned. Maybe you should have breakdown, then go full screen. It doesn't do as much as you're reading along. If they aren't going to read the article or pay attention, how is it a spoiler? Motherfuckers are probably rage baiting extra hard because it's Valentine's Day. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that at all. I think chapter markers are nice. Maybe what I'll do is... What I'll do right now here. All right, editor. We will use this potentially for other things, but I'll start by just highlighting each thing so we have the option to highlight each of these to use later. And maybe we'll just flip to these really briefly. Well, maybe I should do this. All right. So this... hold on. I'm really fumbling here. I'm so washed, bro. This. 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 this, this, and this. All right. Now, chat, do you want to continue reading here, or do you want to go back to the way we were before? I didn't think we go to the way before. This, before. Press 1 for this and 2 for before. Two for before. There's a vast majority winning. You like this one better? I don't remember the zoom level I was at. So much better. My eyes. All right, let me check the VOD, or let me clip and see what the size was. Really good points. Dark mode, that ish. Is this accurate here? Hold on. One more zoom in will solve this issue. One more zoom in did not solve this issue. Oh, it's fine. We're good. All right. Back to our scheduled program. Thanks for your patience. All right. If you use Dark Reader, you can force dark mode for sites that don't have it. So you want me to redo the entire read through in dark mode? Is that what you want? Every fighting game has had countless systemic changes to its core game mechanics throughout history in attempts to evolve the genre. How did I read that so improperly, bro? Every fighting game has had countless systemic changes to its core game mechanics throughout history in attempts to evolve the genre. Everything from removed emotion inputs, cooldowns on specials, auto combos, simpler resource management, gimped assist mechanics, to degenerate set play, highly complex motions, absurd movement tech, reduced input buffer, frame perfect defensive mechanics, 6-way tag makes up full screen assist hitboxes, one-touch setups. All of it's been tried. None of it, in any direction, has had any noticeable impact on commercial success. I think it's debatable with Tekken 7, but let's keep reading. The current fashion, everything from Guilty Gear Strive to Tekken 8 to Marvel Tokon, is all about simplifying as much as possible to make the game more approachable, sanding off all the jagged edges, removing obscure tech to make the experience more refined. Street Fighter 6 is the most systemically homogenized game in the franchise. Tekken 7 also did this too. I think that's important to note. For many in the FGC, this trend is a waking nightmare. The games all suck. The genre is ruined. I'm sympathetic to the criticism, but it's a little histrionic. You guys know that word? I guarantee you don't. Histrionic. I had to look this up. Histrionic is excessive emotionality, dramatic flair, and a pervasive need to be the center of attention. But that's the AI overview. Let me actually look up Merriam-Webster. Histrionic. All right, here we go. Overly dramatic or emotional of or relating to actors. You can kind of tell from the context. All right. Smart ass. These critics worry about a problem that developers are all but eager to solve. As with all fashion trends, this one will pass. Eventually, the games will be too simple and there will be a hunger to put the complexity back in, with plenty of design space left for it. This trend is predictable. Just as predictable as it is that none of the upcoming titles, Tokon to XKO, will be relevant outside of the current FGC niche. None of this is to say that the core game mechanics don't matter. They matter a great deal. Games need depth to keep players around past the 100th hour. But that is worth noting. But that is worth nothing if nobody ever gets to that 100th hour in the first place. If you can't even get people in the door, the quality of the food is irrelevant. And that's what I'm talking about too with like generally being positive about a game. Or like, I'm not saying don't be critical, but you know, highlighting things about the game you enjoy gets people in the door. The marketing pitch of every fighting game since the end of the arcade era. We've changed the game to appeal to you. Now please come play. 25 years of this failing is enough. We need to get serious. Changing the core game mechanics will not save us. This is both a blessing and a curse. It means developers can stop chasing trends and overreacting to vocal outsiders who can never be pleased. They're free to design their game with a bold vision and respect for the genre. But it also means they can no longer neglect making their games complete pieces of software. They have to put in the work. They have to put the work in on the much less glamorous goal of product design. Pretty compelling, huh? All right, the meat. What are fighting games lacking as products? This is the burning question. It's an indictment of the genre's developers that there are so many obvious answers. Crossplay, single-player content, functional anti-cheat, functional online netcode, matchmaking systems that quickly find evenly matched opponents with good connections, ranked systems that are accurate to player skill and not easily gamed, practice modes that make it easy to test and get comprehensive details about the core game mechanics. These are table stakes for competitive video games made in the last 25 years. They're not at all sufficient for a good product, but they are required. You could ask any jabroni at EVO what fighting games need, and they would tell you this, and they would be right. Is that not absurd? Usually, in a man on the street interview, you'd expect some absurdly niche answer that doesn't make any sense, or just total nonsense pie-in-the-sky requests for infinite features and a $0 price tag. But for fighting games, the products are so bad that there are million-dollar bills being left on the floor that anyone can see. For the most part, these answers amount to, make it so I can actually play the fucking game. And it's like, duh, making it easier for people to actually play your game sounds like kind of obvious. That was Natural Passion. I cannot believe that this is still a thing. Like, DOA 6 doesn't have crossplay. DOA 6 last round, the re-announcement. However, I would have wasted your time if those were the only answers I had. You've heard all that before. I'm here to make the real bull case, to convince you that we can get that 10x, to convince developers that it's worth to convince you that we can get that 10x, to convince developers that it's worth investing in this cursed genre. To get there, we gotta look deep in our souls and ask, what exactly is the point of fighting games? Why should I play these games instead of all the other games out there? I have never seen a serious answer to this question. I have, however, seen some surprisingly uninspired answers. Fantasy Strike says it's all about Yomi, man. It's all about, like, the mind games, dude. He thought I was gonna do scissors, but I, like, totally did paper. A more articulate answer comes from Combo Fiend, one of the FGC old heads hired to work on 2XKO. If you were to actually think about it, these characters are just functions. They're just doing things. Magneto, case in point, is a favorite because he has an 8-way dash and he's really fast, right? So our most technical players, all they want to do is triangle jump and that kind of stuff. Well, guess what? Nova can do the same thing. Captain Marvel can do the same thing. Ultron can do the same thing. Go ahead and try them out. It's just the function that people are associating with the character, and there's no shortage of that. We made sure that all proper playstyles can be represented with our current roster. The design team has been looking at that very closely. We wanted to make sure that if a legacy character doesn't happen to make the roster this time, that playstyle would still be represented. That somebody who has associated themselves with Magneto wouldn't be lost coming into this title, 2XKO. This is the sort of answer that only someone way too deep in the sauce can give. I'm sorry, what? I only want to play Magneto because of his 8-way dash? Have you considered that maybe it's because Magneto is a badass motherfucker with a sick helmet who bends metal with his mind? Do you think FDX really likes to play Lily, Cammy, and Nina because of how they function? Sorry, enough beating a dead horse. The irony of that is twofold. First of all, that's funny. I don't play Nina because I think her functions are actually too hard. I actually don't think Nina's functions fit me. So I avoid playing her even though I like everything about her design. So it's actually the opposite of what Combo Fiend said. People just want to play functions. I actually don't want to play Nina's functions. I think they're cool, but I don't think I'm ready. And the further irony, but like, the funny part about that too is that he's right about appeal and identity. Because I started Tekken playing Law because I liked Bruce Lee. I thought Horong was cool because he kicked a lot. Those are my two characters in Tekken 3. And when I played like other Tekken games, it was like Lars in Tekken 6 or Noctis in Tekken 7, right? Like I was drawn to characters because of their appeal, not because of their function. All the characters play pretty differently. I picked Lily in Tekken because Speed recommended it to me. Speed Kicks, when I was looking for a competitive character at the time. And Lily actually fit the archetype of character I was looking for, surprisingly. And Cammy, because I thought Punk was cool. Of all the characters in Street Fighter I watched, I thought Punk's was the coolest to watch, and Cammy also, you know, fit this common theme. But it's pretty funny that he put me in there. Here's my initial answer. So what is he saying? His initial answer to what exactly is the point of fighting games was the question we were at before we got sidetracked. And here's his initial answer. A fighting game makes you feel like the main character in an action movie. Now, have you ever wondered why every fighting game player loves Jackie Chan movies? Sure, but everyone loves Jackie Chan. Rush Hour made $244 million. Yeah, and 13 other movies that year made more than that. And that was the Americanized, commodified Jackie Chan. How much money do you think Drunken Master made? That movie that inspired countless classic fighting game characters. The appeal of fighting games is inseparable from that of stylized wushu, kung fu, wuxia, etc. cinema. This is critical to understand. It's what separates the genre from your typical man-with-gun action game. In a man-with-gun story, the hero's power comes from his weapon. It's outside of the self. Now, he's going to go in the weeds here, okay? So just stay on track. Fighting game makes you feel like a main character in an action movie. But Ryu has fireballs. That's like a gun, right? No, Ryu's fireball might have the same function as a gun, being a projectile weapon, albeit slower moving. But the source of his power, the thing that made the fireball exist, is within Ryu himself. It was not some tool he had in his belt, standard issue to every other Marine in his platoon. It's a mystical martial technique he spent years mastering. In a martial arts narrative, the source of the character's power must come from within. Following from this, the source of the player's power must also be embodied. It too must come from within, because the player is the character. If you remove this association, the game's ethos reverts to that of a man-with-gun narrative. It's a fundamentally different genre. So here's a refined answer. A fighting game makes you feel like the main character in a martial arts movie. How does this relate to product design? Remember, knowing the market is just as much a part of quality as the quality of the construction of the product when you have it. The Steve Jobs quote. A perfectly designed game is worthless to someone who doesn't want to play it. Deeply knowing the archetypal narratives and themes that resonate with the target market informs how the product is designed. Here are some archetypal narratives of the genre. The rival schools. Two martial arts schools. Here are some archetypal narratives of the genre, so things that fighting games could tap into. The rival schools. Two martial arts schools or clans clash over territory, honor, or ideology. Even the weakest members can become involved in the conflict. Fist of Fury or Fearless. The student's journey. External forces thrust a young, untrained student into martial training. Originally a means to an end, the student comes to appreciate the art for its own sake. The 36th Chamber of Shaolin, Drunken Master. The reluctant hero, a retired fighter or pacifist, is forced to fight. A touch of Zen, Ip Man, and the Speed Kicks versus Avery first to 10 when we crowdfunded $1,100. Reluctant hero. The tournament. Fighters of different styles and from different regions gathered to compete for glory, power, or survival. Enter the Dragon, Bloodsport. Themes. Discipline and self-mastery. Cultivation of power via rigorous training. Technique over raw strength, be like water. The body as a weapon. Triumph over those relying on tools or technology. Lineage and loyalty. Duty to one's own master in school. Master and student. Conflict with the master's old ways and the student's drive to develop the art. Corruption of power. Following the wrong path leads to moral compromise. And this is a good point. I was a bit lost when he said this, but this is a really good point. That last theme might sound weirdly worded. You expect power corrupts, but it's intentionally so. While apparently similar to with great power comes great responsibility, common to superhero comics, this theme focuses more on the path by which power is cultivated. On the journey of self-mastery, the protagonist discovers a forbidden or destructive technique that would secure victory, but at a spiritual or moral cost. The moral question regards the nature of the training itself, not the use of the power once acquired. Similar to the One Ring from Lord of the Rings, where the thesis is not that all power is inherently corrosive, common misinterpretation, but that evil power cannot ever be used for good ends. The application is more to game design than product design, so forgive the digression, but the key insight is that fighting games should have evil playstyles. Think the Brazilian Ken from Street Fighter 4 or the crackhead Ryu in Street Fighter 6. Scrubby options need to both exist and be powerful, and even potentially trap players into being unable to learn fundies, their mind forever tainted by scrubby tactics, to provide the contrast to the good playstyles. Oscar Lisa King. Take that out, editor. For all its faults, this is the one thing Street Fighter 6's modern does well. Parallels to the Majin mark from Dragon Ball are not a coincidence. There's more, but I cannot do the genre justice with words alone, so I'll stop here and suggest anyone with a genuine interest in evolving the fighting game genre should watch more classic martial arts movies. It will give you deeper insight than any article could. Alright, so now, for reference, we are here. The key goals. Number 1. Alright. Just so you know where we are. Now let's use our understanding of these narratives and themes and combine them with our understanding of the genre's history to realize its future. First goal, transplant the I can't ever say that word, bro. First goal, transplant the arcade into the digital realm. Players need a space that provides the same social experience. The path of self-mastery is long, and rarely does one do it alone. The fighter is not just motivated by the master, but also by his peers. The themes of lineage and loyalty, and master and student, don't work when the system is organized entirely around the individual. Tekken 6, good God in heaven, I need a break. Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and Strive all tried to do this with, for example, the Battle Hub and Tekken Lounge. All of these are a good start. They just need to be refined and taken further. What's missing from all of them? Well, that's a big list. What's missing from these? They are entirely public spaces. Everyone gets forced into the same community. Such a system does not allow different schools of thought to coexist. The rival schools narrative doesn't work if there is only one school. In the arcade days, there'd be another arcade you could go to if you didn't vibe with the people there. And if there wasn't, the cliques could still form by using the physical space, playing in separate parts of the arcade or at different times. Another problem, they are represented as literal arcades, with player avatars hopping on literal cabinets when they want to play the game. This anachronistic virtual space emphasizes a snapshot of a bygone era. Let me try that again. This anachronistic virtual space, that shit is so serious. Let me try again. This anachronistic virtual space emphasizes a snapshot of a bygone era, forever stuck in time, lacking any aspiration to become more than what has already passed. A good sentence. Why are we not existing in temples, dojos, studies, farms, markets, boutiques, and any other spaces more common in martial arts movies? Spaces that better emphasize the themes of the genre. Actual in-game stage designs do this, but for some reason, the social spaces... Actual in-game stage designs do this, but for some reason, the social spaces all take their inspiration from Digimon. They are not the central point of entry for the rest of the... Another problem. They are not the central point of entry for the rest of the game's modes. Players have to explicitly enter them after opening the game rather than existing in these spaces by default, as they go about their business. Most players simply don't interact with them at all. It's an isolated world. In the arcade era, many people would come along without intention to play, but just to hang out with their friends. And I think Dragon Ball FighterZ did this, right? You boot up into the game, you're immediately with avatars. They're Dragon Ball characters, but they're avatars, and you teleport around to the different game modes. That seems so, like, why did we not do that again? That seems like such a good option. For any other lobby system you think does the job, they are transient spaces. If the lobby host isn't there, someone else has to make it. You can't have more than one admin or mod, just the one host. There's no embodiment of the player in the space. Players who want to do other things like story mode, training mode, customization have to leave the lobby to do so. It doesn't have the capacity to host a clan's worth of people at once. Whew. Imagine opening the game and loading right into your clan's dojo. You can physically see your online friends doing everything, playing sets, going through the story mode, using training mode, customizing their character. Everything in the game is accessed from this virtual world. A player avatar representing someone in a ranked match is not hunched over an arcade cabinet, but instead shadowboxing in the middle of a tatami mat. Training mode is represented by sparring with a wooden dummy. Watching replays is represented by meditating on the mat. You're able to jump in and watch somebody doing whatever they're doing at any time, just like you could by shadowing someone at the arcade. Or perhaps it's late at night and you're the only one in your clan online and you may revel in the solitude. Suddenly these spaces are not weird cordoned off sections of the game only for the freaks and loafers, but a shared space for everyone enjoying the full range of what the game has to offer. There are some problems that immediately come to mind. First of all, what if you don't have a clan? And what if you're offline or just want to be alone? All solved in the same way. You still load into the same virtual space and access everything in the same way. There just aren't any other player avatars visible anywhere. If you're offline, this is just how the menu works. Dragon Ball, right? Didn't Dragon Ball literally do this? What if I want to be in more than one clan? This one is important. Clan systems in many video games fail to address this properly. People, especially online, do not organize into distinct cliques. Everyone is in multiple different group chats, sometimes with many overlapping members in each. There should be minimal friction in switching between different clans, with chatting between multiple clans at the same time being a primary use case easily facilitated by the UI. Much like any serious group chat, you can see the full chat history whenever you open the game. This would look a lot like FGC Discord servers, 1 to 2 major public clans in each region that more or less everyone is in, and that many don't engage with as actively, then many more private splinter clans where people engage more with people they feel a closer camaraderie with. So what? Your big idea is to put Discord in the game? Yes! You're putting the function that Discord currently serves into the game, but in a way that is coherent with the narrative and aesthetics of the genre. Much like how playing Magneto is 10 times cooler than playing another character with the same function, this would be taking something that the genre demonstrably needs and integrating it into the product itself in a way that feels right for the genre. Bad Discord timing? Yeah, bad Discord timing for real. But think of the function, okay? The function of Discord. Also, some kind of clan battle system resembling the rivals. Also, some kind of clan battle system resembling the rival school's archetype would help take the edge off the sweatiness of 1v1 games. If you are jabroni number 5 in your clan, and you are a little tired of trying to be the best player, and all of a sudden, you can go back to your clan and be, yo, I took out jabroni number 4 on their clan. Everybody's hyped for you. You're like, yo, that's our guy. He's on the way up, and he's better than that guy. You know what I mean? Like, creating that little not too serious but tribalistic pride, I think, is pretty important. I think that will do a lot. Okay. Let me take another break again so I can keep reading cleanly. We're almost there. We're making good progress. You're back. Is the music still playing? It is. I just had it turned down for myself. Be right back. Okay. All right, progress check. We're on key goal number 2. Second goal, a story mode. Let me turn it down. Second goal, a story mode that cultivates an appreciation for the game's depth. Current story modes don't challenge you to learn the game's mechanics or interact with it on any deliberate level. You can finish Tekken 8's story mode just by mashing the whole time. The only real goal of these on the game design level is begging the player to keep playing them. Please, please keep reading my epic shonen slop. It's pathetic. They're so terrified of presenting the player with even the whiff of a roadblock that might make them put the controller down. In 2026, where there are multiple examples of massively successful games with heavily front-loaded difficulty, for example, Elden Ring, Sekiro, Hollow Knight, Cuphead, this refusal to challenge the player at the point where they are most invested is criminally negligent. Why exactly would you take a genre that is notoriously challenging and then spend the first 3 hours you get with the player teaching them nothing at all? It's incoherent product design, targeting two entirely distinct markets at the expense of both. In both The Student's Journey and The Reluctant Hero, the fighter almost always doesn't want to fight. This is such a staple of the genre that Jackie Chan makes it a bit, I don't want no trouble, just as well as the player doesn't want to learn. The player is lazy. They won't click a button with words like training or tutorial on them. You have to make them learn. And the easiest way to do this is throwing unforgiving bosses at them that beat the shit of them. You missed the word out. And the easiest way to do this is throwing unforgiving bosses at them that beat the shit out of them until they play the game properly. I've written about this more extensively already, the wasted potential of fighting game story modes. I'll link that below. This is the major reason free-to-play won't work for fighting games, at least for now. Unless the core game mechanics are pick up and play in the way that Brawlhalla's are, you need an expensive story mode to act as the tutorial. That's a big upfront development cost that needs to be recuperated somewhere. In the free-to-play business model, you're selling cosmetics, but you can't go right out the gate expecting massive cash flows. It has to build up slowly. The value of the cosmetics and battle passes on a live service game is directly proportional to how long that service has already been live for. Whales aren't going to buy your cosmetics like they buy Counter-Strike skins, and minnows aren't going to buy battle passes like they do in Fortnite if they aren't confident your game will be around in 6 months. So not only do you have to wait 2 to 3 years minimum for the game's development, you also need to wait another 2 to 3 years to build up enough trust in your live service ecosystem for people to want to spend big on it, before you can expect the mere chance to see a return on investment. And this is the best case scenario. If the game is actually good and successful and not a flop or bogged down in development hell, 40 to 100 million invested and 4 to 6 years before you can expect to see any return on investment at all. Good chance of a total flop that makes it near 100% loss. Maximum possible return is only 4 to 5x. This is not an attractive looking investment. It's all risk, no reward. If instead, players pay 40 to 100 upfront and then both the cash flow is better and the risk is lower. Wait. That's not a sentence. If instead players pay 40 to 100 upfront, then both the cash flow is better, get returns much sooner, and the risk is lower. Even a total flop will get 20 to 30% back instead of 0%. That was a sentence. I was butt at reading. Note, if the genre were better saturated, you could get away with no story mode, and then maybe you could get away with free to play. Shooters don't need tutorials because everyone already knows how to play them. The target market has enough genre XP. For fighting games in 2026, the target market is mostly untapped, so this product strategy of undercutting bigger competition by being leaner doesn't make much sense. Whew, okay. Maybe we'll consider a toned down version of this. And this is the best case scenario if the game is actually good and successful and not a flop or bogged down in development hell. And then he lists a bunch of examples for how the risk is extremely high and you get very little reward out of it. I think, editor's note, I think this is a big attention span killer. You know, so I think it makes sense to say, do an abridged version of that. And that's just in the best case scenario. It doesn't look good in general. The point he makes is that it doesn't look good in general to go free to play with how much risk you assume. And there's not much return unless you are one of the few successful cases. Oh, here's a good point. Jeez. The paid DLC character's business model, however, should be abandoned. The sales numbers on these are not good enough to justify making the product catalog so much more confusing. There's no way to do this without making new customers horribly confused by the difference between, for example, Ultimate Edition, Definitive Edition, and Originals Edition. The paradox of choice is a mortal sin in sales. You've already got a customer wanting to buy. Just close the damn deal. The best business model is a hybrid live service where players pay up front for the base game to reduce tail risk and help with cash flow, and then cosmetics pay for continued development. Potentially massive long tail returns from whales. And that's his key point. He did a lot of explaining about how free-to-play is not super viable, and, you can dig into his specific examples. But I think this is the rub. Hybrid live service, so you get people paying up front, cosmetics to pay for continued development. All right, we're making good progress. How far are we? All right, if you made it this far, I'm really proud of you. We're almost near the end. This is a really, really important point too. This is probably my favorite point in the article. Third goal: single player modes that amplify the fighting game. Third goal: single player modes that amplify the fighting game and that are fun in their own right. Grinding ranked over and over isn't that appealing as an end game. Even serious ranked grinders aren't playing more than a few hours a day and often need extended breaks. Just suck it up and go through the grueling process of learning the art, and then you can grind ranked all day. This isn't a good sales pitch. Single player content is obviously needed so people have something else to do when they're tired of ranked. It's so obvious that I'm sure you've heard this before. But when people ask for single player content, what they usually mean is make a totally different game in a totally different genre, but mash the fighting game into it somehow. Tekken Force is just beat 'em up with a Tekken skin. World Tour is just an open world RPG with a Street Fighter skin and some meaningless FG interludes. Chronicles of the Sword is just Fire Emblem with a Soul Calibur skin and some meaningless FG interludes. Takes on the actual enjoyment of these aside, I think his point is valid. Like, I like Tekken Force, but hang on and see what he's about to say. I like Tekken Force, but he does have a good point. These game modes are often beloved by fighting game players, so they ask for more of these, but this is such a ridiculous request. Just be serious for a moment. Tekken Force isn't going to compete with Streets of Rage 4 because Streets developers are serious about beat-em-ups specifically. They're diehards and experts of the genre, while the Tekken developers are just tourists of it. World Tour is a joke compared to literally anything else in the open world RPG genre. You better have Morrowind tier writing if you think you can get away without voice acting in 2023. But put these historical cases aside. Let's assume that you can somehow make such a mode and make it as good as the genre experts you're aping. It would still not be a value multiplier for the fighting game. It would still not be a value multiplier to the fighting game. Maybe you could get a bunch of Fire Emblem players to buy your game by putting a clone of that in your fighting game, but they still won't convert into fighting game players. For one, they are not necessarily the target market. But more importantly, there's absolutely no skill transfer between these modes. They don't feed into each other at all. They're entirely distinct experiences. At best, you've de-risked a little by bundling two games into one. But then how good of an idea does that sound? Imagine if every time you wanted to buy a chair, you had to buy a cabinet alongside it. But they're both furniture. Yeah, but I've already got a nice cabinet. This is what you're asking for when you put a beat-em-up inside a fighting game. It made some sense back when genres were less saturated, and a sideshow reusing 90% of your main game's assets could compete. Now, it's just bad product strategy. No, what's needed from these single-player modes is something that amplifies every other mode. This is hard. Is that a coding thing? $ genre? I got whiplash. Wait, how long have I been on the wrong screen? Chat? How long have I been on the wrong screen? Like an hour? You are getting banned, bro. My camera was higher. I just moved it. Anyways, that's fine. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. Oh, yeah. Anyways. No, what's needed from these single-player modes is something that amplifies every other mode. This is hard. X genre, but with Street Fighter characters, is as obvious an idea as it is useless. Of course, all single-player content outside of the actual fighting game will, to some extent, be aping other genres. For example, the story mode I talk about would largely be taking inspiration from character action games. It's not that aping other genres is wrong per se, but that they need to come together into a coherent, fully featured, singular product, where the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. I can only think of 2 single-player modes that would do this for fighting games. Both would be massive value multipliers, and surely others can come up with more. This is something I've been asking for. Okay, so this is something I've been asking for and is low-key starting to become a thing, but not from official developers. Chat, does anybody have the Speed Kicks Korean backdash drill thing. If not, I'll just pull it up. Is there like a GIF of this? I need like a GIF. I need like a demonstration GIF. Oh, here. Perfect. I wonder if there's like a quote tweet of it or something. Anyways, this is good. Okay. Okay, this is something I have wanted for such a long time, and I think there was a bit of inspiration seeing how Street Fighter packaged in their training mode, like automatic training mode presets. But it can be even better, okay? First, single player mode. Training routines similar to rhythm game charts. Routines can vary from simple block and punish a single move to impossibly complex. Routines can vary from simple block and punish a single move to impossibly complex. Defend with perfect mixed strategy comprising reactions, fuzzies, option selects, optimal punishes, tight links, etc. Routines are done in 2 to 10 minute sessions and your performance is scored. The obvious examples are things like combo trials, anti-air practice, reversal punishes, throw break practice, etc. But the range of possible routines is more or less limitless. And just look at this. This is a piece of software from Speed Kicks. It's a Korean backdash trainer that just shows your inputs. You can boot this up, show it over your gameplay, and watch your character do it. And it scores you based on how consistent you are. If you mess up the input once, your score resets to 0. Right? And this gives you a quick gamification of a training process. You don't have to set up any practice mode drill. You just keep going until you mess up and your score resets. And then you can compete with other people. It's like drip feeding dopamine to make the practice more fun. And I think fighting games, and I think the point Wheatbix is making too, is that fighting games should be doing this to make the product better. And he continues, but you can already do this. Just set them. But he continues. He continues here. But you can already do this. Just set them up yourself in training mode. How fun would a rhythm game be if you had to make all the charts yourself and you had to remake them every time you wanted to play, and there was zero feedback from the game about how well you performed? No high scores to compare your performance to other players? Sure, some people would find such a game fun, but most people won't bother with all that. Training mode is a sandbox. Street Fighter 6 has an incredible training mode that more or less lets you set up anything at all with relative ease, but it's still a sandbox. It's not a game mode you can turn on when you're burnt out or want a break from ranked. On the contrary, using training mode properly, setting those routines up, picking the right routines, etc., requires even more executive function than grinding ranked does. That's why it feels like torture for so many people to use it at all. Why waste my gray matter on training mode when I could play ranked instead? Ditto for reviewing replays. Both are fantastic power user features, but they're not drawing people in who to actually play the game for extended periods. Rocket League has community-made downloadable drills. Yeah, and Fortnite has like community-made training maps where you just hop in and like the bot moves around and you practice clicking on their head and it makes like a little ding sound every time you get a headshot. Like aim training doesn't have to be boring and it's in the game I already want to play. Yeah, Melee's Uncle Punch drills too. I think this is so necessary. Almost every element of good rhythm game design could be incorporated into such a game mode, but it's a lot of work to get it right. How are the routines made? User generated or developer curated? How should the routine editor work? Does the player have to play as a specific character, or can the routines be done by any character? If the latter, how do you handle characters having unique options to handle certain situations, or sometimes lacking standard options? What happens when patches break a routine? How do you evaluate performance? What sort of feedback should the player get while playing? These questions and many more need to be answered and answered well. A tight loop and lots of feedback is essential to making this as brain off as possible. Whew. The goal is to empower the player to train their body without having to think too much. This does, of course, require that the core game design is such that the hard things actually exist, but I think even current generation fighting games have enough difficult things that such a mode would work well for them. Whew, okay, Jesus. Almost there. We're almost there. This is actually a great point here too. And now this one is going to seem like a no-brainer. Second single player mode, dress up, character customization. This is a quickly growing and grossly underappreciated genre, probably because it mostly appeals to women, whereas most game developers are men. Dress to Impress has been the most popular game in Roblox for over 2 years now. Did you know that? I thought this was just a meme. 2 years. Fighting games are perfectly positioned to tap into this emerging genre. Most other live service games have some fundamental reason why they can't. For FPSs, the player's character model isn't visible on the screen at all. Third-person shooters are not much better, since all you can see is the back of the character. In MOBAs, the character models are too small to see most of the details. Fighting games, on the other hand, have characters taking up as much space on the screen as possible at all times, viewed from the side profile and on both sides. These already exist to some extent, but they are for the most part not that interesting. Soul Calibur 6 has probably the best character customization in the genre, but even this is still dwarfed by Code Vein. And both of these pale in comparison to Dress to Impress, which is kind of embarrassing. How are you losing on quality to a Roblox game? I like that he's harsh. I think it's important to, like a splash of cold water for a bucket of cold water in your face. Such a game mode, if done right, i.e. there's enough substance that people who like the genre take it seriously instead of mostly being used to make giant cubes and hideous monstrosities, would tie in well with the social features mentioned earlier. The problem Dress to Impress faces is that the players are only really able to show off their creations to other like-minded players. They can't exist in any broader context, so a lot of those players spend more time in MMOs, like Final Fantasy XIV instead, despite it having fairly underdeveloped dress-up features. It gives a social context for those creations to exist in. Putting the dress-up game inside a fighting game with good social features solves that problem entirely. Sweaty ranked players would love to have someone who can make tasteful customs, join their clan and make customs for them. Players live spectating other people doing stuff, like ranked, training mode, and routines, could have their custom character appear in the background, giving a meaningful social context for those creations to exist in. Also, all those fighting game animations and model rigs are basically emotes but on steroids. Even Fortnite can't compete with this ability to make a character custom come alive. It's an amazingly good point. Yeah, I think it feels like such a no-brainer, and people like customizing in Tekken a lot, and they do a lot with it, and simultaneously people complain about how little you can customize, and I think this sums it up really well. There are games out there doing it better, but fighting games have the best chance to express your customizations. So I don't know how they decide to tackle this. Maybe it's a problem for Tekken 9 or something like that, but good customization is, to me, after reading this, feels like a top priority. And we made it to the conclusion. I got tired reading this. For YouTube, I had to take multiple breaks on stream just to reprocess. So it's a great read, and I definitely recommend checking it out. But it's a great read, and I definitely recommend checking it out multiple times. I got a lot out of skimming it in the morning, reading it in depth, and now reading it on stream. But we're almost here. We're at the end. Fighting games are not bad products. Fighting games are bad products, not bad games. The genre's 25-year fixation on core game mechanics has been an endless distraction to avoid facing this reality. What I've suggested here, not me, Weet-Bix, are only starting points. Virtual spaces fit for the online era that recapture the arcade's social environment, not its physical one. Story modes that teach instead of pander, and single-player modes that amplify rather than distract. There are surely other angles I, Weet-Bix, haven't considered. What I most want to get across is this. Until fighting game developers start thinking about their games as products, Until fighting game developers start thinking about their games as products that are competing in a broader gaming market and understand that in this context they have fallen way behind, nothing is going to change. But if they overcome this, they won't be fishing for scraps over the tiny pie that is the current FGC. They'll be growing the pie and getting the biggest slice for themselves. The industry is being taken over by challenging games with AA budgets and a laser focus on their target audience. And fighting games are a perfect fit for that. What do you think? Has this given you some new perspective on how fighting games can evolve as products? Do you have other ideas for single player modes that would be a value multiplier and not just a sideshow to the rest of the game? Amazingly well written article by Wheatbix. He's done so much for the Tekken scene specifically with the Waivu Wank leaderboard and Elo system and creating the Waivu wiki for, you know, character details and guides and, you know, just creating our dust loop, which we don't have. And the article shows how much he really cares about it. Even if you disagree with some of the small opinions in there, like about World Tour or things like that. It's an unbelievably good article and I super enjoyed reading that multiple times. Before I go, let me show you how cool this Fortnite in-game training is. This is for YouTube, just to clarify. Oh my god, that took so long, bro. But we did it. Will the game load, please? God damn. All right, so the one critique I have of this is Fortnite doesn't make it really easy to find maps unless you find them somewhere else. Like, I've had a hard time navigating this UI, but I have this map saved. Okay, Mechanics Training V5. Okay, I put on the cami skin. All right, look at how cool it is to practice the game in a way that gives me dopamine and doesn't involve me doing a bunch of setup. Why is it finding a server when I do this? Oh, it's because I have to update. All right. So the map is loading, connecting me to a server. This is the slowest it's ever loaded for me, bro. As soon as I need to make a video. All right, we'll cut this. Bro, I'm trying to make a video. Can you hurry up things? All right, so I've loaded in. Look at this. I emote. I go to aim. I turn on the timer. Reaction flick. I'm in there. I missed. When I get the headshot, there's a little ding. There's a little score on the left. My head is covering the score, bro. Where's my Fortnite layout? Bro. All right, let's try that again. Let's get out of here. All right, so I have this map pre-saved. You would normally have to look it up by a map code or go on YouTube or have somebody share it with you. But now that I have the map saved, I click on it. It'll load me in. I don't know why there's a bit of a delay. It's a single player map. All right, so I've loaded in. Now look at this. I just do a little emote, and now I can click on aim. I can turn on the timer, click on reaction flick, and look at this. I'm immediately in. I'm aiming for his head. I got a headshot. You see that little one pop up, and it made a little extra ding sound? So when I get headshots, I get a little bit of dopamine. I have the timer at the top, so I can say, hey, in 5 minutes, how many headshots can I get? Or how long does it take me to get 50 headshots? Good lord, my aim is horrible. That's why I play fighting games. But imagine if Tekken had things like this for defense or KBD or things like that. Maybe I'm done aim training. Maybe I'm tired of missing. Look at this. I open up the little remote or I do an emote. Let's go to peace, okay? Maybe I want to learn how to build, all right? So it sets up a scenario here where there's a dude here looking at me. And there's tutorials available to like figure out the routine. But the idea is you created a little map where you can build, peace control this guy, and shoot him. And then it runs the drill from the other side. Right? Maybe I want to do a different drill. So I click on I shoot on number 2. Now I have to chase a guy up here. right? And it gives you total freedom and a lot of ways to engage without you having to set up the routine. Maybe I'm tired of that. Maybe I don't want to do this building. I just want to get better at aiming long range. What if I do bounce tracking? The timer's already on. Now it bounces dudes up and down, pause, and I have to shoot them while they're bouncing in the sky. My aim is horrible, and I get a lot out of this. And all of this happened in less than 10 minutes. I don't have to set anything up. It's right there. Weet-Bix is cooking. Weet-Bix is cooking. We need this kind of training in fighting games. Oh, I need to turn off my music. I messed up. I really messed up. Damn it. Anyways, one more try. I forgot that my Fortnite audio is on a different thing. Fuck. All right, one more take for YouTube. All right, so my one complaint about Fortnite is it is kind of hard to find maps. Right? You can type in map codes, which make it way easier. So I have this map saved because a friend sent it to me. You can also find the codes on YouTube. That's beside the point. Look at how quick it is to load into a practice map and immediately start doing drills that actually make you better at the game. Right? So it's not a completely unrelated game mode. It's not something that is... It's not a completely unrelated game mode. It's not something that isn't going to help me get better at Fortnite. But it's also not as sweaty as dropping in and immediately losing because I'm not super well rested or, you know, I'm burnt out from the day. Fighting games 100% need to do something like this. All right, so we're in. Look at how fast this is. I emote to open up the menu. Aim, I click on timer, reaction flick. Now I'm in a map. If I headshot this dude, it makes a little ding sound, and the number on the left goes up. I have a timer at the top. I have nothing to set up in advance, and I already have a game. How many headshots can I get in a minute? How long does it take me to get 10 headshots? Apparently, it might be like 30 minutes later. My aim is terrible, but that's beside the point. Look at how quickly a user-made map has let me get better at the game in a fun way. Anyways, I'm done missing. Let's say I want to do a different drill. Let's say I'm bad at aiming in long range. I do bounce tracking. Now they make a bunch of dudes bounce up and down, pause, and I have to track them and shoot them. And this trains my long range aim. And I can do the same thing. Every time I get a kill, the number goes up, and I can time how long it takes me to get kills. Pretty sweet. How about if I want to do a completely different drill, like building? I'm too slow at building. What if I go to peace, and I click on 1, it drops me in this map. There's a dude sitting on a ramp here. Now, disclaimer, there is like a tutorial on YouTube to learn like different routines, but still, I now know what I want to do. Assuming I know what to do, I now have the sandbox already made for me, right? Somebody already set up this drill and I just have to go through the motions. This is different from like setting up a punishment drill in Tekken every single time I want to practice something. Imagine just having it be an automatic preset. And maybe I'm tired of this situation, so I go click on number 2, and now there's a dude up here. And so I have to build to get in the right position to shoot him here. And there's lots of different ways to go about it. I could totally see a feature like this making fighting games a lot more popular. I just don't know how it would be implemented in the current landscape. Although Street Fighter is pretty close. They have the little preset training drills that automatically boot up the character and boot up their options for you. But yeah, adding some kind of scoring or something like that would make a big difference. And then yeah, if you want to learn how to edit, instead of creating all the builds yourself, they made a little like edit course for you. So I can just edit and just move forward and see what I want to do from here. I don't have to learn to build and edit. I can isolate the skill, which is kind of a big deal at getting better. Wow, this is really fun. I might do this more. In any case, that's how Fortnite does it, and I think Weet-Bix is right, that there's so much missed potential on how fighting games are able to train you to play them in fun ways. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed listening to the... I hope you enjoyed the reading of the article. I know it was a long one, but I think he made so many fantastic points. So drop Weet-Bix a follow and take a read through that article yourself. I think on a few extra passes, it's nice to get extra opinions on that. I think with a few extra passes of the article, I developed different opinions. It was nice to hear other people talk about it when I understood the arguments going on. It was a good read. Appreciate your attention. Appreciate your time. Catch you in the next one. Peace. Oh, God. I'm so tired. That was ridiculous. Shaddix, have a good day at work. Cheers, bro. Oh, my God. I'm so tired. That was insane. There's no way my YouTube audience is getting through that, bro. Like the majority of them. I know you guys might get halfway through. But there's no way. Oh my God. There's a dude who, I talked about this at the start of stream. There was a dude who got mad at me on Twitter or like called me out or whatever. On like, what was the quote? Let me find it. There's a dude who replied to my tweet talking about this article. Replied to my tweet talking about this article and said MMR would fix this, but pussies such as VDX and the main man, as well as many others, never advocate for this since they want to be in Bamco's good graces like a good little doggy. Which is hilarious, because if you search VDX games in ELO, there are multiple posts over the past 2 years about me asking for an MMR system. So first of all, that's funny. And then he replied, and the reason it's in a separate reply is because I reposted my thing to get more screenshots, you know, clean it up a bit. But he said, cool, where's the YouTube video on it? And I linked him a video where it's in the first 4 minutes of the video where I talk about it. So, like, I don't know if YouTube is making it through that article for real. But I thought it was good to cover, and I thought they made really good points. And I gave the little intro summary in the beginning, so... Oh, God. Okay. Let me just upload that to my editor, and then we can play some Tekken. I think it's Armor King time. I'm a little tired. No response to your response. That's why I generally stop arguing on Twitter and even in YouTube comments, is because when you're right, they just disappear. Only to resurface their head again when the opportunity to hate shows up. My Armor King cold? Not yet, but he about to be. Okay. Wow, I'm so tired. Let me take a stand break, and then we'll play some Tekken. I'll be right back. Bro, they hate you on Twitter. It's crazy. And on YouTube. Don't forget about that. It's everywhere. Alright, see you guys in a bit. Is that you with the chibi on in the background? No, that's the main character, Persona 5. But I appreciate that view on the resemblance. Down the fucking system on I made. So, I don't drink like coffee. I like espresso. Okay. The reason I bring that up is because I made a shot of espresso, and they come in these little cups, and the espresso filled all the way to the top, and then the cup tipped over. So all of it went under the machine, and I had to clean it. Really pissed me off. I'm thinking of just getting different cups, because those cups being too small such that the drip tray that it sits in is not stable enough for it really pisses me off. Oh. Anyways. That shit really pissed me off. Haley V, thank you for using your free Twitch Prime to dodge ads on my channel. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's see if my... I forgot about this costume. Let's see if my Armor King with this level of... Let's see if my Armor King with this level of focus and anger will make a difference. What's up, Adrian? Your king should have a matching fit? What do you mean? Dude, the crowd really keeps going crazy every time he hits the Shining Wizard. A lot of the time I take out the drip tray and put a full-size cup under. Yeah, but that's so much work, you know? I didn't want to do that. They're going crazy because you're the GOAT? Fuck Armor King, bro. Why is the rank queue always dead when I play this game? You have a dashing giant swing? I don't know how to do it. You have to like buffer it, right? Sony Ericsson retweet was pretty fire. So much fan mix of that alone is pretty... Yeah, it was cool. Could have done 2 Street Fighter matches already versus Geef. Yeah, I think I prefer this. Why did you say against Geef? You said that to hurt me. You said that specifically to hurt my feelings. Adrian, did you read that article about fighting games? About how they're shitty products? $5 if I don't find a match right away. All right.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do you not know about the pause fix? I haven't. Is it good or just not? It's really good. But here's one of the best parts of it. It's actually really good. Here's a very important quote, though. So, one of the parts he asks is, what exactly is the point of fighting games? And then he quotes Combo Fiend, where he said, if you think about it, these characters are just functions, right? Like, we play Magneto because of the 8-way dash and the triangle jump. And he said, this sort of answer is that, this is the sort of answer that only someone way too deep in the sauce can give. I'm sorry, what? I only want to play Magneto because of his 8-way dash? Have you considered maybe it's because Magneto is a badass motherfucker with a sick helmet who bends metal with his mind? Do you think FeedEX really likes to play Lily, Cammy, and Nina because of how they function? That shit caught me off guard. I was just reading. I was so immersed in the article. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I was like, what the hell? He's right, but not in this case. He's right, but that was only true. That was true when I picked Law and Noctis. I picked Lily because Speed Kicks told me I'd be good at her. I picked Cammy because Punk's Cammy is fire. And I don't play Nina because I don't think I can handle her functions. But I appreciate that my reputation preceded me. Alba, what's up? I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Oh, it's not that hard at all. You just do it. You could handle Nina's? Yeah. Ali Handal. He did say he was gonna snipe. Bro. Kick. Hey, how do I rob him? You think AK is top 10? I think we put him in top 10 in our tier list.
Round 2. Fight.
Bruh. Fighting these counter hit characters on a secondary is a fucking nightmare, bro. My bad, bro. Is your Lily's barefoot custom part of the function? I will show you all my Lily customs. There are none that are barefoot. I'm ass. Yes. How do I rob him?
Didn't pause, but the reset didn't work, so I'm take my.
Oh my god. Yeah, all fighting games have been very bare bones except 6. I think his argument is that they've been bare bones for the past 25 years because all fighting game devs talk about is changing core mechanics. Oh my god. Instead of creating a good product. Oh yes. Pick him up. Thumbs down. Got him. DBFZ had I liked their menu system, you know, where you like teleport to where you want to go. I think that shit is so sick. Bruh. Kick. Kick. Yes. Oh. Oh my god, wait, it's not over. Oh my god, it might be over! How did this happen? Fine, I'm Armor King. The power to rob runs in my blood. Yes. Modern fighting games are definitely becoming more feature rich, I'd say. Yeah. But I think the in-game drills would be a big deal. Yes. Look at this button, man! I hop kicked. No. Yes. No. Do it again. No. Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Yes. 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 Oh yes. Yes! Breathe on him. Step on him. Dedge.
Round 3. Fight.
No, I was too hesitant. Yes. Oh. Chop. Chop. What do I press to win? Fuck if I know, bro.
The next battle.
I'm trying to remember all my buttons on this character. I'm gonna restream your YouTube video with my Armor King. Oh yeah, totally. Thank you for asking. Just tell everybody to like, comment, and subscribe. I would love to hear your input too about like whether my comments on the strategy were accurate or not. Up back 1+2? What's that? Ulsan's money. Chop. Hop. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. That's cheap too. I need to do that. Sidestep 2? Oh my god. I'm hop kicking. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh my god. Wait, I'm getting cooked. I forgot the mission. Do the poke into throw immediately. I haven't been doing that. That's why I have no aura. Oh my god. Kick. Yes. No, I'm such a noob, bro. Oh my god, bro. Nice whiff punish, dude. I'm outclassed, but not for long. Oh my god. Hey, hold on, I get it. It's poke into throw. Poke into throw.
Fight.
Ow. Dude. Chop. Chop. Damn. Uh-oh. Yes!
Round 4. Fight.
Wowee. Wah! Ow! Oh my god, put me down! Oh, what a creep. No, I'm dead! Bro.
Fight.
Oh, I didn't think it would hit. Oh my god, that is so broken. I ducked for the throw. Uh-oh. My rear! Oh. Fuck! No! Oh. Oh, yes. Armor King Gaming. Yeah. How could you? I learned from the best. I learned from the best. Fuck. Ow! Oh! Give me up. Help. 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 I'm Armor King. It's fine. Damn. This combo is fire. Oh, yes!
Round 2. Fight.
Yes. No. Oh, my ass. Oh. He didn't reach. Ah.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. Ah. What a punish. Brah. Oh. Oh my god, I'm dead. I didn't die.
Round 4. Fight.
Wow. Oh my god, that's guaranteed. Ow. Oh shit, man. Wow. Oh my god, what is that button, dude?
Final round. Fight.
Ha! 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 No, that's what I did. I thought I was gonna lose both of those.
Get ready for the next battle.
This button is so dumb. This character is so dumb. GG's Kaiser. Adrian, do you know about the King's throws? The true throw mix? That shit is so dumb to give to a character who can poke like this. What is this gameplay? We're both learning a character. Ever learn to have fun? God damn, look at this. Duck, duck, goose, bitch. I fucked up the combo. Fun combo. This character auto spaces for you, bro. Oh my god, he died!
Round 2. Fight.
So this throw... Oh my god, I messed it up. This throw is a 1+2 break. This throw is a 1 break, but they have a truly identical animation. Wow, what a mash. It's a true 50-50 throw. and it's 10 frames fast, and it does insane damage. Oh my god. Oh, nice step. Ooh! Oh, I messed up. Oh my god, it almost worked. My bad, bro. What do you mean auto spaces? So what I did here, I did a button that, oh my god. While standing 4, sets up a spacing so that if he jabs, it whiffs, and down forward 2 will counter hit launch. My bad. It's a 50-50 throw, and King's throws are homing when he's in heat. I'm dead, bro.
Round 4. Fight.
Chop. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I'm ass. Oh my god, I'm butt. You can't sidestep them in heat, yeah. Usually the defensive OS is you sidestep right against the Kings when they're trying to throw you and stuff. But, homing in heat. Whoa.
Fight.
Yes. Oh, okay. Parry. Ah! Oh no! Kick. Counter. Yes. Dude, this character is tight. This character is so tight, dude. Cheap ass wall pickup thing after the wall combo. Oh yeah, the ground throw thing. Oh, that's not the punish. Gotta pick moves. Pick moves out of a hat. Hop kick. Oh. Nice, my bad, gang. Regular throws are homing for everyone? Yeah, but King's command throws are homing in heat, which is why it's dumb. Oh, that was it. I'm fucked up, but it still worked.
Fight.
Ah. Nice block. Oh! What the fuck? Oh shit. Pretty good.
Round 3. Fight.
What's my tornado after I do the double forward 3-2 loop? Oh, that shit is cheap, bro. Oh my god. Oh, damn, I got shit on. What's my combo after double forward 3-2-1 clothesline? Like the double clothesline? I don't think the doing it again hits. Oh, I tried to chop. You have to down back 2-3? I don't think so. Oh. Nice mash, dude. So I only do one clothesline? Uh-oh. My bad. Oh, I blocked that. It's time. No, I was too slow. Okay. Can I do forward 3-2 clothesline, forward 3-2-1 tornado, and then clothesline before I heat burst?
Round one. Fight.
Forward 1+2. Okay, thanks. Now. No. Ha! Oh, I need to go into stance.
Round two. Fight.
Nice. Ah. Yes! Homie!
Round three. Fight.
Oh, that was good. I got greedy. That was good. Oh my god, he delayed it.
Round four. Fight.
One of these bitches gonna hit. What? What? Ah, someone try to tell me that forward 3-2 is not a mix-up? I'm crying, bro. These AK mains are so funny, bro. I whiffed. Oh my god, I'm terrible. That was a good whiff punish. Used to playing carried rage drives or heat smashes.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god. Nice. Ollie about to do it to me. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I'm bass. It's over. Ow, I'm sold! Oh, I tried to low parry it. Damn it. I need to use other moves. GG's, Ollie. I needed to use other moves.
Get ready for the next battle.
If he's giving me that much space to do things, I probably do these slower moves. Like this. 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 -5? Yeah. This shit's good. How do I not feel bad for using throws? Why do you feel bad in the first place? Forward for neutral 2. You're right. You're right. I keep forgetting this button. I don't know how I forget it. This move is busted. It's not just a throw game. It's forward for neutral 2. This move does so much damage, bro. 20? Okay. While standing 3 throw. Yeah, people been hitting me with that shit. I'm very tapped in on that. What the fuck is Frankensteiner?
Fight.
Nice step. Oh. Die. Nice. I should have gotten into heat.
Round 2. Fight.
Yes. Ha! My bad, bro. Too slow, but I'm talking about the 50-50 throw of AK. AK is not a hero. He's a heel, literally, in the sense of the word. Oh my god, nice. He's a heel. You gotta rob people. You think someone this honorable? You think someone honorable would be wearing no pants? My bad, that was ass. This combo is terrible. Bro says evil never dies in his intro. Yeah. Ah. Oh my god. Nice step. You can sniff out giant swing. That's a skill issue, bro. If somebody's sniffing out your giant swing, you have much to improve in. Real king players make that shit hidden. Unsniffable. Okay, I'm playing like a noob. Hold on. How do I switch sides? Not that way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are you on this character? Because I made a YouTube video and people were pissing me off. In the comments. As they do. They were being like, AK is so hardworking and really fair. And I need to prove them wrong, you know? Ooh! The hardest thing about me, or about AK for me, is remembering all the moves. But that's a skill issue, and it will get better over time. I'm ass. Oh, nice. You guys had AK way too high on that list. See what I'm saying? They already coming in. We got some of the best AK players in the world saying that they're top 10. Not just my opinion. I'm ass. Nice though. I saw no AK in TWT. You did not watch TWT. You just lied. Well, you know, you told the truth. You just didn't watch the tournament.
Round 2. Fight.
Truthfully incorrect. Do we still have the rule that down players get shot? I don't remember if it's in the actual rule thing or not, but I'm thinking of like executing on that, you know? Do we have that? I'm not here to have an argument. I'm here to play this stupid character. Rules say it's frowned upon. Well, consider me frowning deeply. Oh. Nice. Not bad. Nice duck, dude. What the fuck? I'm not even a down forward 1-2-1 user like that. Anyways, if he's looking for DF2, I just need to mix him. Oh, setup? I tried to heat burst. I got counter hit.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh. No, why did it miss? Dude got real combos. My bad. Ow. If they remove forward 3-2, where would AK sit for you? I'm not here to entertain hypotheticals. That shit is in the game. And they're probably not taking it out. Not enough random ass down by 3. Well, he's ducking a lot, so I don't think you know what you're talking about. Respectfully. Oh, God. How do I do the throw, man? I always feel like I'm losing on Armor King, and then I win. If AK is OP, Fok is as well. You're talking to an imaginary person, bro. Or you're arguing with a chatter that I didn't see. I've already been talking about how annoying Fakumram is. Oh, too slow. Oh. No, I didn't want to do that. I don't know how I hit forward 2-1, bro. Trying to do running giant swing. I bet. Look at this. Honest. My bad.
Round 2. Fight.
I got baited. Okay. Oh, delay caught me mashing to try to punish. This is so funny that he could do that, bro. It didn't work. Why do you even know pants on? I have shorts on. I need to maintain airflow to hit these back fours. No, that's what I did.
Guys, I'm a Lester.
Oh my god. FDX would be a shorts under the skirt type of girl if he was a girl? What? This is weird speculation, amigo. Bro, what happened? High splat FF3? That was tight. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wanted to sidestep 2. I don't think it would have made a difference, but sidestep 4 was definitely not what I wanted. What am I doing? Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. I should have done anything else but that. Nice combo. Never mind. Nice match. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that!
Get ready for the next battle.
That shit is tight. I understand the issue. It's not that crazy. Okay. 14%? We're about to raise that number. 443. I don't think 443 is that good, yellow name. Zadiel, thank you for the 22 months. And Fatty at Large, thanks for the prime. And Oatmeal Doom, thanks for the $5.
Get ready for the next battle.
Forward forward 3 is easily countered by sidestep right duck.
Round 1. Fight.
I'm trying to rage bait him. My bad. Jab. Classic.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, he hit the wall. Classic. Oh, that's not a wall carry option. Had to grab him. Oh my god, it dodged his throw. Oh, nice combo. Yes. I'm chipping him.
Round 3. Fight.
Shit.
Fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god, out the air? Oh, almost got a second chance. Should have just dark uppered him. Shitty ass combo. He blocked. Oh!
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god. Nice. Oh my god. Youch. I might jab.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, bad dash block. Cyberbullying? This is just playing Tekken. I don't see the issue. I'm dead. Look, I'm getting cyberbullied on the wall here. Shitty ass combo. Hit the wall, please. Hit the wall, please. Yeah! No!
Get ready for the next battle.
+3 is so crazy, bro.
Get ready.
With the highest respect possible, your ass. All right. New strategies. What else do we have? We need to expand our
Fight.
move list options. There we go. Through the floor. Sometimes you just gotta do it. One of these bitches gonna hit. What's up, fancy cine gang?
Round 2. Fight.
Ah. Oh, just one wave dash maybe. I actually have no reason to wave dash in here. I can just keep back dashing. Oh, I didn't know that was a floor blast. That's tight. Ah. That's tough. Sometimes you just gotta change the throw. Why is no one punishing 2-1? Isn't it -10? So you're giving me advice on what moves to use without knowing the frame data. Respect! Respect. Fuck. I'm underneath. How do you remember moves for so many characters? Well, right now I don't. I'm struggling to remember Armor King's moves as I try to pilot him, but it's you get better the more you do it. Now he's ducking, so I can just go mid after I do a plus frame move. Like this, I'll do this, and then he'll duck, right?
Round 2. Fight.
Classic. Finish it anyways. Try to hop kick.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm too many layers ahead. Nice. What does AK struggle against? People who can defend and pilots who don't know how to deal with people who can defend. But even then, AK is good against that. Damn. Damn. He's still breaking 1+2 only. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows Giant Swing is a 1 break. We'll take advantage of that. Bruh. I'm not that bad.
Get ready.
Just
for
got the
next
game
battle.
yesterday. Just got the game yesterday and doing good so far. I still got a lot to learn, but I'm gonna tighten up. That's good news, bro. Hey, mods, check out the message history of that dude that got timed. I think he's a permaban. I'm gonna do it, but check out the message history. That shit is diabolical. That's a guy I would love to serve some ads.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Round 2.
Whoa, nice looker. That's +3. I should just frame trap it. Oh, my jab. Oh, I got reset. I was not looking. I was not paying attention. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Round 3.
I got cooked.
Fight.
He tried to orbital. God damn. My fault. Okay, I gotta watch now in case he tries to reset again. Oh, I should have tech rolled. Sweet.
Round 4. Fight.
Ugh. Oh. Oh my god. No! Nice combo. Okay. Oh my god, not like this.
Fight.
Ugh, I keep canceling the stance. Oh my god. That was fire! Oh my god. Nice combo! So the Smosler's got some shit, but doesn't break Giant Swing. Does down 2-4 have a counter hit property? The string? I don't know. I don't know the stats of it now, or the way it works now. In the previous game, there was a weird interaction sometimes with jabs, but what the fuck? Oh my god. I think I gotta stay on him. Oh my god. Ouch. Getting cooked. He's still breaking it. Oh, nice.
Round.
What's up, the Nobes? Thank, thank you for the 10 months of tier 2. I appreciate that. He broke it. Sweet. You get 2-1 after counter hit 1-2-1. Oh, I tried to counter hit him. While you're looking for the other stuff, you've got plenty of other disgusting buttons. Ow, my bad. My bad, I did the same thing. He tried. Damn, I got shit on. That was fire. Oh. Oh my god. Hey, hang on, hang on, hang on. Get serious. What was that? This guy's cooking. He's smozzling me. Oh. Chat, it's looking ugly. Yep, you better get up, man. Okay, he's gonna do the snake eyes. Shit! Woo ha ha! Up kick. Oh, this game is so funny.
For the next battle.
GG's Smozzler. How are you supposed to do this consistently? Am I just bad at hitting buttons at the same time? You have to like button buffer it in advance, I think. So like what I'm doing is moving my camera over first. Hold on. Alright. So what I'm doing is forward 3, 2. Oh, this guy. Forward 3, 2. And then as I'm doing that animation, I start holding the button to buffer. Because if you mess up the simultaneous button, you don't get the throw.
Get ready for the next battle.
And I want a chain throw. Like really badly. So. Snake?
Fight.
Oh my god. I tried to parry him. Nice! I'm dead! No! I overcommitted. After standing still.
Round 2. Fight.
Hilarious. The only downside of Armor King is every time I hit a giant swing, I have to play on P2. Oh, I get a guaranteed follow-up. Sweet.
Round 3. Fight.
Uh-oh. I might be dead. I can't believe this is how it happens. Blue Moo, when I play other characters, I also have that issue. I'm just trying to do more moves on Armor King, so... Get off of me, dude. I messed up. Oh, nice. Nice block. Okay. If you show me the first part of the string, I'm likely to get around it the next time. Oh my god, he ducked! Oh my gosh. You can do poison mist from 4 through 2? Yeah, yeah. I need to... There's so many things I'm aware of, but I forget the moves I have. You know what I mean? Like, remembering all the moves this character has when so many of them are good. Thank God. Oh, he didn't die. Deep down. Oh! Deep down there. That single backdash is crazy.
Round 2. Fight.
My bad. He will spend the shoulder. I just gotta... Wow, immediately? Ah. He grabbed my BJ parry. You like that shit? I fucked up. Broken. Ooh. Oh my god!
Round 3. Fight.
This guy's cooking me. Hang on. Oh, he got me. Could have punished with that. Oh. No. Fuck! Bit of a shot in the dark. Question: do you have any advice on how to train your eyes to better detect grabs that follow heavy pressure sequences? The more you train grabs in general, the better it'll be in those situations too. It's still the same training. It made me angry, actually. Why? What's up, Nero? Oh, it's a full launch. Yeah, that shit don't work.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that's a good point too, Oral. The more comfortable you are at the game, the easier it is too. It always reminds me of when I sidestep right ducked on tag 2 and it rolled back and I got launched. That's tough. This is about to be boring as shit. Oh my god. Maybe boring is the wrong word. It's about to be dry as fuck. Oh my god, I got smoked. It was against you. I know. It's tough.
Fight.
What am I doing? Ow. Oh god. Well. Oh! Hold tight.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah, yeah, yeah. Oh god, this guy's cooking, bro. My bad. Damn. What's up, Don? No, there was an article a dude put out that was actually really well written. Oh my god. And it was actually like, it feels like it's breaking the cycle. That's why I liked it. Crap. If I'm about to turn off the stream. I'm so sick of the shitty PC epidemic, bruh. My bad, gang. Yeah, he talked about, like, why don't fighting games have, like, rhythm game practice tracks, you know? Why do you have to set up every drill for yourself? Shit like that. Or, like, why don't we have, like, clans in the fight lounge? Oh my god. Auto spacing. How do I do the ground throw? Is it down back? Oh my god.
Fight.
Oh my god. Ow. Oh, that was really slow, but it worked. Put him over here. Okay. That dark upper was so late.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that's what I did. Oh my god. Why can't I giant swing, bro?
Round 2. Fight.
Bruh. Ah, I got mind controlled. I hate that move. Oh my god. Least rage baiting hot kick, am I right? You know? Ah.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. No! Nice block. No! No! I... Oh. Fuck. Damn it.
Round 4. Fight.
That is egregious. Oh, my hotcakes. If you're struggling to blue spark the instant while running moves, it's a practice thing. And it takes time. Oh my god. I am a masher.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah, fuck! Oh, yes. You know, I'm not gonna lie, doing the same combo over and over again, though, is a little tiring. Oh, fuck. Wow. Fuck. What button is that? Back 3+4?
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Ah, yeah. Oh my god, nice. Oh, too slow.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh god. Bro, staying engaged on this character is getting really hard. Oh, hit confirm? Oh. Nice. Thank God. I hate how it lags every time I hit a combo. It's like he's alt tabbing or some shit, but I can't prove it.
Fight.
No, too slow. I have an idea. Maybe I sidestep on a delayed timing and it catches him. But now I'm on P2, so I bet I fuck it up. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's homing. What? I keep hesitating. That was the sidestep delay time that would have worked. I did hop kick, but I should have done a sidestep. Maybe screen. I doubt it. I don't think somebody like that is screenshotting. It's more likely they're just looking at something else. Show your funny clips another time. You can submit it in the Discord. Oh my god, that was draining and tiring. And reading that shit took forever. I think I need to probably rest. I think I need to probably rest. I have FF15. I have a potential mod that I'll try next time. Let me try. People have been saying I would like Hitman Freelancer. Let me try that. I'll try one Hitman Freelancer mission. I've seen mixed reviews. Well, mixed reviews. I saw one video where a dude talked about why he didn't like it. What was the issue with 15? I didn't want to do a brand new game. I wanted to New Game Plus, but New Game Plus, I start at level 102 where I'm at, so everything dies in one hit. I want some balance between that. Like, I want the abilities I've learned, but to not insta-kill everything. You know? So, I think I found a mod that lets me give myself like AP so I can learn the whole ability tree. I can learn the whole ability tree and then, you know, enjoy that part and the combat system a bit more. Started 15 recently. Oh, you enjoy.
International crime syndicates have elevated their business into a booming global economy. Dark money, goods and services are crossing borders like never before.
You know, Fight with Hitman, we finished the whole series like the other day. Or 1, 2, and 3, I should say.
Offering irresistible opportunity for personal riches.
I was gonna say I was bored and didn't care what was happening here, but it's Diana talking, so I actually do kind of care.
The ultimate distributed organizational structure, almost impossible to unravel. A spreading cancer of ordinary people doing unspeakable things. No one is above suspicion. Made up of autonomous cells, they are everywhere. All but impossible for law enforcement to do anything about. Clients looking for
It'll go on
justice
YouTube eventually. We just have to
but with no
prioritize
names
some other
or
stuff
contracts. So this
first.
time, a little more footwork is needed, 47. Our MO is to identify trusted syndicates.
Glyphica typing
check them out,
survival.
and analyze the
Isn't there like a
digital
battle royale typing game? Like you have to
With enough
type or you die or
we'll be
something?
able to
That
track
sounds fun
down the
too.
leaders and shut down the syndicates one at a time.
Hey,
I'll leave you to prepare.
thanks. Play Become? I've never heard of that. Isn't that Michelle Obama's book?
Welcome to your safe house, 47.
Okay.
A new center of
Why did I have to hit
operation
triangle to trigger
where
that
you
cutscene?
prepare for your freelance missions and collect yourself between assignments. You'll need it because as a freelancer, rest is a scarce resource.
Oh,
These assignments will prove to be amongst your most
okay. Thank you. What's this? Campaigns. Nice. What are the campaigns? Okay. The Vanisher. Murder for hire with no code or method, countless collateral, cruelty and unnecessary suffering, competitive. Colorado, Dartmoor, and Isle of Sagail. I can kill him with any means. Should I stick to my MO, which is blunt object tossing? Dubai. Oh, I like Dubai. Capturing children? Involuntary organ donors? Arms trafficking? Genocide and oppression. This is crazy. Guerrilla warfare against civilians? What is... these people are fucked up. Occult ceremonies and death matches as exotic entertainment for the rich. Depravities and perversions unlimited. Ew. Hokkaido seems fun though. I'm really out here thinking about my ideal destination for murder while this is real shit happening. Anyways, Hokkaido sounds cool and I like Miami, so.
This is your world map where you can find location intel.
Oh, these are my 3 favorite places. Miami, Haven Island, and Hokkaido. These are my favorite ones.
So choose carefully.
1 target, 1 courier, $200. $200. 1 target, 1 courier, 1 supplier. It's all $200. Go to Hokkaido.
Interesting. It looks like there are a set of additional objectives listed in the contract. They are optional, but are accompanied by a handsome reward. It might be worth
Do
pursuing.
what? Pistols. So I heard if you lose these guns.
Unsuccessful missions. However, if you bring them on new
And
assignments,
that was a complaint
they will be
I
lost.
saw, is like they're somewhat keepable but also losable, and it creates a different level of stress compared to roguelikes where you lose
You're
shit when
now
you
ready
die.
for your next
Anyways,
mission.
I'll never die, so I'll never lose shit. Shouldn't be a problem.
Have a good trip, 47.
Apparently the currency, it just takes forever to build up, so people feel legitimate stress when they lose. Luckily, I do multiple things. I never die. And even if I were to die, I'm a save scummer. So we're pretty much immune to consequences. No save scumming here? Aw, shit.
Welcome to Hokkaido. We have been informed that the Syndicate is currently in operation here. Find the target and eliminate. You
Oh,
know what to do.
I'm here? What the fuck? Eliminate all syndicate. You may leave the location without, but they will alert another territory, increases difficulty. Brought with you. Only items in with rarity will return with you.
Hey, so you're the curator's research agent.
How am I supposed to get out of here?
You want to know about the medical trial? Oh, so it is true. The guy's had a mood-altering neurochip implanted in his brain. So how does it work? Does it work?
Classic baller.
Sorry, you're just gonna have to wait for my research paper. I'm following the trial closely, and with a little luck, he'll be.
I
the
need some
basis
blunt
of the
objects.
document. All I can say is that I've got a very
Okay, hold on. This got so serious.
Fine.
Am I just permanently trespassing? Need to get an outfit stat. Check the surroundings. I'm trespassing as fuck. This guy is so alone. You're joking. I didn't want to... God damn it. I didn't want to engage in combat. Well, there goes my 500 bucks. Poison a guard? Why would I do that? That sounds so malicious. Why am I trespassing in here? That's fine. Okay. I have nothing. Do I even know where the syndicate is? Oh, there. Okay, easy.
47.
Oh.
I have a hunch that there might be something worth investigating nearby. I recommend you explore a bit more.
Okay, but
It's not the chef's fault. What was a kitchen apprentice thinking, cutting out a fugu fish by himself unsupervised?
yeah, fugu fish.
Practice.
Why would you cut a fugu fish? Okay. Wish my gun were silenced. What's here? Oh, God. Everybody knows me. This is insane. What is that green thing? Is that a weapon? Oh my God, everybody knows me. I need a new outfit. Let me become a regular dude. Anybody come in here? Okay. Okay. BDX contract killer, why would I poison a guard? That's so mean. It is. The guard is not the target. Assaulted for shitting? No, because he would find the body. Don't be an amateur. Everybody knows that. Okay. There's an exit. And there's the dude. Perhaps I needed the guard. Can I go this way?
Hey, you. Where do you think you're going?
Dickhead.
Definitely not through there.
Out of my face. I hate that dude. I already hate that dude, bro. Does becoming the cowboy do anything for me in this situation? Okay, if I can get past that dude, I'll be good. But I have no coins. And this gun isn't silenced. The only thing this gun is good for is, like, dropping.
47.
Oh,
There's a
shit.
safe nearby. You should be able to hack the code by examining nearby clues using your camera.
Safe? Where? Where's the safe? The green thing? Oh, on the map? I see. Wait, can I scan this? No, can't hack that. Okay. No gun. Oh, should I become one of these dudes? Oh, that's a safe.
Client long couple of months. Yeah, it's a good situation.
There it is. A little something to help you on your assignment. Use it wisely.
Oh, yes, I needed a coin. That's perfect.
See her in the courtroom.
She seems a bit, I don't know, on time.
Release that chokehold right now. Take his silly.
Knockout. Okazemi. Take clothes. Optimal. Now less people recognize me, and I have a coin. This puts me in a phenomenal position. Take his silly? Is that what he said? Alright, bodyguard coming through.
All's clear on our end.
Yes, sir. What I thought. Now your stream is going to be less entertaining. What are you talking about?
Should you need anything extra?
Oh.
I got some cool stuff.
What are
Ready
you,
when you are.
what are you selling? What is this? Modern lethal syringe, electronic key hacker, titanium crowbar. I want the crowbar. Low key, I want the crowbar, but the syringe will make it easier to kill this dude.
Thank you.
Thank
You know
you.
where I am if you need anything else.
Yes, sir. This guy's toast. Is it really this easy? Damn it. This lady was in the way. Do I prick him or inject him? Shouldn't have gone alone, buddy.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate.
Yes, I have.
Return to the safe house.
Do I get my money right away? I don't get my money right away? You serious? Well, that was simple.
Mr. Jason Portman, please come to the hospital entrance.
Securing scene now.
Oh.
A doctor will escort
Guess I'll
you
go a
to
different
the
way.
chamber. That was for Mr. Jason Portman. A doctor will escort you to your
Well, now I have to do another mission.
Please proceed to the hospital entrance.
That seemed a little too uneventful.
Say what?
Say what? I feel like the dude selling me the lethal injector was pretty crazy. Surprised how quickly yeah, that's what I'm saying. Destroy surveillance recorder? That's too much work, bro. I accomplished my mission. Didn't you beat this game? Or are you doing a harder difficulty? This is the roguelike mode where you revisit it and the targets are random. Oh. It's not my fault that dude turned around, bro. I also got the worst spawn.
Excellent work back there, 47. Let me know when you're ready to continue.
I'm ready to continue. Hardcore mode? Wait. What's hardcore mode? Didn't I do the campaign already?
Return to the safe house. I'll provide you with a free item.
Wait,
One out of 3.
I didn't know I could only pick one. Also,
These are your freelancer tools. Highly useful for a
how I can't turn on hardcore mode. I wanted to.
They will be lost should you fail the campaign.
It says I have to complete campaign. Oh, that's the current one I'm on. Okay. Well, how do I continue? Do I have to pick a different destination? Or do I just go? Oh, nice. These are my 3 favorites. Okay, I didn't realize I was going to do them all. Alright, Miami. Perfect shooter, pacify guards, blind target, like shoot him in the eyes? That seems really... It's kind of dark. What's here? Unlockable areas. Whoa. Furniture? Whoa. Slim Shady? This is insane.
Bon voyage, 47.
There's headphones you can use as a garrote. I'm more of a blunt object enthusiast.
Welcome to Miami. We have intel that the Syndicate is present in the area.
Cool.
Find the person and, well, you know the drill.
I want to visit the dealer first. That seems like a great use of my time and resources. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. A surveillance camera. Wait, I'm carrying the ducky and I could lose the ducky. Right? Coconuts? Nice. Ah, I've been recorded. Does being recorded even matter in this mode? Like, I can't open that using the coconut? Trespassing. Ooh. High voltage power outlet, but she'll die. I don't want to do that. Just relax. Oh, she's a witness. That's not good. Well, we'll just keep it moving. We'll get a new outfit soon enough. Lead pipe, we're in business. Nice. The dealer up there. Haha! Race Marshal. Event area key. Oh, we are so stacked now. Fire. Oh, yeah, it's all coming together. Don't want to kill that guy. It's all coming together.
Let me remind you that this is different from Grand Prix in that it's all about
We're calling security, all right?
Getting lucky, I consider myself very skilled.
This is where you see the car technology of tomorrow.
Oh, this weirdo. Think you'll see me if I just run?
What's his problem? Anybody know him?
Oh, everybody's staring at me. Why is he running so fast?
You guys do a great job.
Thank you.
Safety is the most important part of it.
Another one? DJ Khaled?
Curious person, don't you think, 47? Keep an eye on them. They might be carrying something useful.
Please behave.
Behave.
Jeez.
Beep. Okay. How do I get up there? What is this? Bruh. Where are the stairs in this bitch? Pit building. Can't walk in front of him. Found the stairs. Oh, I'm in. Nice. It's here. Oh. Oh ho ho! Another lead crowbar. We now have access to forbidden areas. Disco balls. Okay. Where's the dealer? I keep wanting to... Oh, here he is. Hey, Mr. Dealer.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Need anything?
I do.
Yes.
Alright. Professional screwdriver. Titanium crowbar. Modern lethal syringe. I like the idea of the crowbar. Do I get to keep the crowbar I'm already holding? How does that work? So, like, I'm carrying this shit. Can I take that back home with me or no? Like this shit. Do I get to take the coconut home? How does it work?
Where I am if you need anything else.
Do you sell?
So what I should get is, like, the titanium crowbar is unnecessary, right? And one would argue the screwdriver is also unnecessary. So I should save up for a gun.
Come back anytime.
That's what I'm hearing.
Bye, darling.
Does that conclusion make sense?
Absolutely. I've been to 3 of
Thought you didn't use guns? Well, there's like achievements, you know?
into the bar high on her ego and challenges Moses Lee to some stupid behavior. It was even on the cover of Celeb News magazine last year.
Always some dude who knows me, bro. What is this? Also, is that really true? Because where's my coin? I didn't keep the coin. So is that even true that you keep shit? Can you move? Just was there to body block me. Trespassing as fuck. Fuck, I hate these security guards, man. Are achievements all it takes to compromise your principles? Yeah, in this case. So if you only keep purchasables, I should buy the screwdriver. You keep things with rarity? Epic. Oh, I see. Common. Okay, so I need to buy the screwdriver. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. I need to take his clothes. Bop! Nothing here. Nice. Clean. Oh, this is so clean, bro. An extra gun? Damn, he's in such a public space.
We need to talk to the boss man about these uniforms again. This polyester's sticking to my gut.
Your what? Oh, we got this. This is so simple.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Oh, quite simple. Perfect shooter? What is that? Pacify guards? Are these guards? Should I have used that? Maybe I should have used that.
Really?
Okay. I don't think I get to keep the shoddy. Let me in the kitchen. Nice. Bag of sugar. Cleaver. What's this guy's special thingy? Why is he glowing?
God, again. I'm so tired of this.
Take them down, like kill them, or just knock them out? Sorry.
Said it was around here. Why can't I find it? What the help? Help!
Mercies. What's a Mercies? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I've sabotaged the kitchen. Something is gonna go terrible. Okay. So, the crowbar. The crowbar is a great investment. And a screwdriver. Because I can use it more than one time, right? I just have to pick it up. Oh, we're cooking.
Just come back if you need more.
Alright, now I just got to get to an exit. I'd say this run is going perfectly. There's a man there. Hold on, hold on.
I went by during a pit stop yesterday and it looked so.
Since you bought the syringe, but I didn't pick it up, did I? Oh, you get to just keep it, I suppose. Sugar bag. Oh, okay, so I just need to re-select it. Got it. Okay. So I should put the duck down. Put the duck down, pick up the crowbar.
Impressive work, 47. Let me know when you're ready for your next.
Oh, I keep this gun? The Bartoli. How do I put the weapon away? Do I have to do that manually? That seems kind of tedious. You can drop it? Oh, cool. Yeah, really all I care about is the screwdriver and the crowbar. I could do every assignment with just these. Over gear capacity, what? Did I not just adjust for that? Riyadh, oh, thank you. Scrambler. Yeah. 9. Oh, some are worth multiple. I see. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't want to lose anything, so I don't want to bring anything. Let's just see what happens. Showdown. Identify and eliminate the hidden leader. So I have to find out who he is? What the fuck? I don't have a sniper. But it says poison, so where's the poison? I don't have it. Is the syringe a one-time use? I think the syringe is a one-time use. Anyways. No problem. I feel like the scrambler is what I need. What's the scrambler do? I want the key hacker, truthfully. I can only take the screwdriver or the crowbar. I think the crowbar is what I want. Let's rock.
We now know the location of the syndicate leader. I have provided you with an intel wall to help you keep track of their uncovered identity.
Business meeting, sweet tooth, dehydrated, gray hair, glasses, necklace. This is fire. Okay, cool. My awareness skill, my awareness stat might be my weakest stat, so I'm actually pretty excited to try to figure this one out. Gray hair, necklace, glasses, earrings. Sounds like a lady.
Welcome to the Maldives. This is it. We've tracked down the syndicate leader.
Oh?
You need to identify the target first.
Who's this?
On the other hand, we do know this.
Wait, what?
They are here to attend a business meeting. We also have the following description on their looks. We know that they have grey hair. They are wearing a necklace. They are wearing earrings. And glasses. As to habits and vices...
How does that make this guy a suspect at all?
Tooth. And they suffer from dehydration. I hope this will help.
That doesn't seem like a suspect whatsoever based on that criteria.
I would like to introduce you to something new that we've developed. It's a camera that you can use to track information on possible suspects, in case we don't have their full MO. We don't want innocent blood spilled after all. Check your intel for more information.
Where? Okay.
Oh.
Trespassing?
You must be in a hurry.
But the axe is probably an illegal item. Yeah. Assassin nearby? Oh? Potential. Music is crazy now.
Be careful, 47. I've received intel that there is a high risk of undercover assassins present. Trust no one.
This guy strikes me as a huge suspect. Any earrings? No earrings. She's a loot.
Excuse me, you're making me very uncomfortable.
Oh.
Sir, that red tie really complements your hair. You're welcome.
Okay. Bottles? No, that's for poisoning.
I'm glad we don't have to talk about
No earrings.
staffers as well. Apparently, she's really eager to get him out of the house. No idea why. That's why the service will be...
Fire hydrant. My key item. Fire extinguisher. My apologies. Oh, trespassing in the bathroom? Why? Huh? Was it the women's bathroom? My bad. I'm not a peeping Tom. Wait, this was the men's bathroom. Am I not welcome in the men's bathroom? I don't like that it's stormy. My favorite part of the Maldives was when it was not stormy, so I'm a little disappointed, to say the least.
Hey there.
What up, girl?
Anything? I might have it.
In the shower?
Got it.
A wrench. Oh, poison target for money. It's not my preferred way to go, but you know, it just makes sense. Circumcision knife? Ew. Ew.
If you need more, you know where you can find it.
I'm not trying to do that to them. Why is that guy suspicious of me?
We have intel that undercover scouts have been deployed.
Oh.
Don't act suspicious, or they might alert the leader.
Wait, is that her? What happens if I eliminate the wrong person? I can't see. Hold on. Business meeting. Necklace. Earrings.
Hi there.
I think she's very suspicious.
Excuse me, could you go linger elsewhere?
Okay. What happened to my fire hydrant? I just put it down for a second.
possible suspect appears to be engaged in a business deal. Could be of interest.
I'll see you around. Huh.
Oh, don't do me like this, dickhead. Shut up.
What?
Damn.
Central, it's me. I got someone out cold here on the ground. I'm gonna move in to investigate.
Was that the target? Did I just poison a innocent individual? Wait, but she had everything. Was it the other dude?
"47, the target is trying to escape.
Oh,
Don't let
shit.
that happen." Interesting. Maybe you can use this phone to manipulate a possible target's movement.
No! No! Shit. That guy is running really fast. Oh my god, he's running! It was the other guy, but he didn't. That got bad intelligence. I had bad intel. Where are you running? Bitch ass. No, 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 no! God. Fuck. He's so well protected. Oh, fuck. No! I should have just shot him. I should have just picked up a gun and shot him.
Unfortunate. It rather appears that you ran out of luck.
God damn it. That guy did not have... The intel was wrong. The intel was wrong. He did not have one of the things. The earring or some shit. There was something he was missing. And I marked him as a non-suspect. I did not think...
I'm sorry to say, but failing your campaign has resulted in the syndicate disappearing off the grid. But we know that nothing is predictable in this line of work. I'm sure you'll get back on the cycle.
Fuck.
Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
You lose all your gear and half your mercies. The alien campaign is not the end. Okay. What's this?
A new part of the safe house is now available to use.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, I need to succeed. I can't fail. So let me try again. What is this? Sedative poison. Flash device. That's the blinding thing. So, alright. Fucking fuck. Berlin, Dubai, Santa Fortuna. Bangkok, Newland. The dumper? Ew. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Which is the prettiest? The quack. Human experimentation. Civilian. Berlin. Secrets. Collateral damage. Seen this one. I'm so mad about that one, bro. Capturing children. Yeah, but I don't like the location, so I'll have to let him go probably. Let's do this one. All right, I got this one. Let's start in New York. Shotgun, assault rifle, only use one disguise. I'm a master of disguise. I don't have... Oh, I do have a shotgun. Should I acquire that on site? I lost my crowbar, man. So pissed.
Safe journey.
Tekken 8 roguelike where you upgrade moves. I think that, yeah, that kind of reminds me of Tekken Revolution and, what do you call it? Tekken Revolution and,
To New York.
Tekken, like the combat in Tekken Tag 2.
Target and eliminate. Don't disappoint, 47.
Disappoint? I would never want to disappoint you, Diana. Every time I pick up this thing, people get really pissed at me. Wait, I have a briefcase? Oh, it's holding my illegal item.
Hey, the maintenance have a look at the deposit.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Sorry.
Okay.
Did you hear? Apparently someone went to the bank last night. Michaela Brett interviewed me about it for a full hour.
Hey, the maintenance have a look at the deposit box.
Free letter opener. Very nice.
That's why Fabian said it's a flat team of financial.
I lost all my money. Can I go in here? Am I allowed down here?
You are trespassing. Please turn around.
Yeah. Stay out.
Dickhead.
I'm sorry? I don't know what you're talking about. I was curious.
Hey, could someone help me, please? Am I glad to see you. I need your help. I saw this guy running around carrying a weapon.
We have intel on the suspect?
He was dressed as something.
Sorry.
I really don't know, but it was a disguise.
Okay.
You must be the best dressed man here, but that doesn't change the fact that I can't let you through.
Damn it. Damn it. Holy fuck.
Where did he go?
Where did he go? Grab the shotgun and start Oh yeah, wait. I have to eliminate guards anyways, Jesus. These are sprinting, man.
I'm with you.
If it was up to me, I'd let you through. But it's not, so I can't.
Can I drop?
Got some strange noises here. Looking into it. Over.
Shit. How do I drop? Oh my god.
Don't kill me.
I didn't want to do that. Oh my. Ooh, hang time. That was tight. My clothes. Okay. So far, no issues. Burger.
Not happening! Not happening! Not happening! Not happening!
Okay. Security key card. Briefcase. Did they not have loot? I thought if I beat one of them up, I get loot. What a joke. Shit ton of soda cans though. Oh, there's my Tarjay. Damn, he's really in there.
There may have been some tampering going on here.
But I need my things in there.
Well, we'll be done before closing time. Again, I'm really sorry.
The idea of killing guards seems so crazy to me, but... Shiny item box? Yeah, where was that?
Yo, man.
Yo, man. Damn, it really went down over here. Hope they don't see him. In the room with the IT guys. Well, I figured that. Oh, there. Thanks. Money. 1,400. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Am I trespassing in here? Trespassing as fuck. Why'd they get mad at me? Why did they get that mad at me, bro? I could just go in blasting, right? Okay. Is this a guard? No, these are all nerds.
Calling in! Calling in! Looks like there's a murderer out there. Watch out! Incoming!
Negative. Got no visual.
Oh, shit! That was tight.
Man, nothing in my position. Over.
What? Why are they all mad at me? Why are they all mad at me?
Surely put a blow to the syndicate. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Oh no!
Don't want to accidentally shoot you. Fucking nade spammers, bro. I died in one shot! It didn't say combat.
"47. That was messy, back.
Don't lecture me, Diana, I know.
Soon. A new assignment is waiting.
Holy fuck. Okay, hold on, I'm pissed off now. No, I don't want to wear this suit anymore. I have to change again. God damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Can I try again? Ugh. Fuck. A water canister? Spill water? That's funny. Wow, I suck at this game. Alright, let's run the Maldives again.
Have a good trip.
There's a newspaper roll in the bathroom. Oh, whoops. Okay, alright. God. Can't be this ass.
Welcome to the Maldives. We have been informed that the syndicate is currently in operation here. Find the target and eliminate. However, this is no walk in the park. They are on high alert, so you need to be careful. Don't disappoint, 47. Good luck.
Starfish? Nice. You will benefit from disguising as a civilian. Your disguise will also be less effective. You like the roguelike mode? So far, I suck at it. Tired of these pamphlets, bro. Fake droppables. Oh, here we go. Supply container. Nice. What do we got? The big one. Lead pipe squeaky toy. Lead pipe enjoyer.
I'm glad we don't have to talk to. You're coming on a little strong, and I don't feel the same. Back off, please.
Okay.
Huh?
Hey, you!
I'm glad we don't have to talk about the Trova woman anymore. Did you notice how clean she was last night? Portman could hardly get away from her. Embarrassing. You certainly can leave her. I know the
Oh! What are you waiting for?
Well done, 47.
Damn it.
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Ow! Ow!
You should get back to the Sync House. I'll contact you later.
I thought it says concealed. How do they see me? How do they see me still, bro? Fuck. Ow. Damn. Oh! Okay. That was understandably bad. That was understandable. I fucked that one up. Understandably. Fuck. Oh, God. All right.
I'm sorry to say, but failing your campaign has resulted in the Syndicate disappearing off the grid. But we know that nothing is predictable in this line of work. I'm sure you'll get back on the saddle. Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
I was so close to the first one too, man. I was so close to finishing the first one. Oh, professional screwdriver, my favorite. The developer, oh boy. All right, let's do this one. Let's start with Hokkaido again. Now, let's start with Dubai. No supplies, no costume, we're going in.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination. Welcome to the Scepter, Dubai. We have intel that the Syndicate is present in the area.
On-site
Find
procurement.
the person and, well, you know the drill. Be careful, 47. And most of all, good luck.
Wow.
I want the plate. All right. Where's the target? Up there. Let's get to schmovin'. Authorized personnel only. Is anybody looking at me? Trespassing, but far so good. Nobody fucking with me right now. Oh my god, there's so many men everywhere. Fucking fuck. Eep. I've been found. I've been had. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Okay. Okay.
I've talked to one of your people inside the exhibition, but I think she is kind of slow. Maybe you can help?
I don't know. I can try.
Son.
There's so many men everywhere.
I don't believe you have clearance to this area, sir. Sir!
All right, I'll come
I
with
need you to follow me.
I will.
Are we clear?
Loud and clear. Crystal. Oh, fuck. Shit. Ah! Oh my god, they all saw? Oh my god. This music is going insane, bro. Oh. There's so many innocent people. You can't just start shooting. It is going fucking down.
Cornelia Stuyvesant. Oh, you're here.
Oh my god.
Find out what that was.
Loud and clear, buddy. Welcome.
Okay. Okay. Fuck. 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 Okay, it's fine. Fuck.
Give up now, and I promise you that we will not kill you. Come on, do you read? That's it. We've got someone killing people out there.
Okay. Oh, trespassing. How does that guy know everybody?
Drop the screwdriver right now. Oh no, you don't. Drop the screwdriver this instant. Hands up. Hands behind your head, big boy. No. That's right. Nice.
Hands high, elbows low. Move your head. Take it down.
Oh my god.
I'm okay.
Take the gun out, bitch! Oh my god. I shouldn't have gone in the trash can, but I didn't think they'd get pissed off at me if I did that. I didn't think they would get pissed off at me if I did that.
It's me. I hope you're okay. You took a few hits back there, but I know you'll be back on your feet.
Fuck!
You'll get well soon, and we can get back to work.
I think it's normal to just go in trash cans. I've never been bothered by somebody doing that, personally. Explosive phone? Sure. God damn it. Alright, might as well go to Hokkaido. Damn
Safe
it.
journey,
47 gotta change careers. Ah, shit. They were pissed before you got in because of the screw. No, I think they were suspicious. The screwdriver was more like a what the? I don't think it's a big deal.
Find the person and, well, you know the drill.
Well, I don't have the unique clothes, so once I get out of here, I'm gone, right?
Just slip away. Be careful, 47.
Yeah, I understand.
Most of all, good luck.
Yep, thank you. Yeah, now I can't go back in, I don't think. Oh, I can. Alright, what does this exploding phone do? Do I just put it down or throw it at somebody? Oh, God. Where do I get the guard outfit again, man? Yuki Yamazaki! Wait. You remember me?
Director, nice to see you.
Ah, Miss Yamasaki.
Miss Yamasaki. Screwdriver's an illegal item?
Is it true the boss was...
Wait. That's my target. How can I remote detonate it? Oh shit! I didn't want to do that.
How are you tonight?
Can I not detonate it? Why isn't it detonating? Did it work? Did she not die? This can't be real, bro. What? It makes it... Nice. Alright, well I need to get somebody into this overflowing bathroom. Can you help? My bathroom's not working.
Syndicate member eliminated.
Oh, it worked.
Well done,
Wait, huh?
You should get back to the
Huh?
safe house. I'll contact you later.
Why? All right. Whatever. We take those. What's up, Lazy Rico?
Couple of months. Yes, who are you?
See you, cardboard box. Have a good night. What the hell was that, man? What the hell was that? Oof. You're good, Zozilla. No sweat.
Impressive work you did back there.
It was quite
I'm
impressive.
ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
Give me my free shit first. Remote EMP. That will also kill somebody, right? Cool. If you like shock them in the water. Oh, I don't want to go to Colorado. This place sucks.
Well done, 47. We now know the current whereabouts of the syndicate leader.
I don't have a silenced firearm or I don't have shit. I'm broke.
I've provided you with new intel. I'll be in touch when you reach your destination.
Oh, the EMP kills people if there's if they're standing in a puddle.
Welcome to Colorado. We did it. We have managed to locate...
Where the hell am I?
However, their identity is
I hate
unknown.
this.
So to assist you, I have some intel that might help
You're
you in your
kidding me, bro.
Watch your step. They're on high alert. It's not going to be easy. Nevertheless, we do know this.
Am I just fucked?
They're attending a secret meeting. As for the little identification we have on them, we know that they have black hair. They are wearing a hat. They are wearing earrings and glasses.
Well, you've lied to me before,
Habits
so...
and vices. Your target has a tendency to enjoy food of any kind. And last but not least, they have a sweet
I think I'm
tooth.
fucked.
I hope this will help. Godspeed, 47.
Shit! Oh my god, they're dumb.
Command! Command, I got a victim on the ground not wearing any clothes. No, I'm not kidding. I'm serious.
How did this happen? How did I get away with that?
I need you to stand up. Go. Jay, I'm sorry.
Shit.
Suffers from nausea.
Army Special Forces. Check. Heavy weapon. Concerned citizen with a chip on his shoulder. With skills like...
Can I zoom or what?
Boss keeps his pass close to his chest.
Oh.
Apart from Olivia Hall, the head of the cyber unit, I don't think anyone knows who it was.
Anybody there? No positive ID. Chasing a ghost.
He's a hat, black hair, glasses, earrings. Do you see earrings? I don't see earrings, but I've been lied to before. I didn't want to do that. Earrings can mean one earring, so I gotta scout his other ear. We need a new fit? Why is everybody so suspicious? Money. Not helpful. Dog, why does everybody got beef?
Well, speaking of family history.
Back through here. Need to know more about this individual. No earrings. Is that a dude? This dude has no earrings. Not a suspect. He doesn't have a hat. Why would he even be a suspect without the hat, bro? Piss me off. Wasting my time. Does everybody know me? Can I go in here or no? Pissed off. They're pissed off. I don't understand how there's so many factions here and they're so strict about who goes where. I think I saw an earring on that guy. I have no utensils to kill him with, though. Can I pick up this bottle? No, it's a poison.
Did you see the moon last
Get in here. Quick, 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 quick. Okay, remote Semtex. God, I hope this is the guy. A clear shot. Screwdriver.
Press that trigger. Stand up for yourself.
So what's this I hear?
That's an earring. That's him. That's him.
That would be Burgess, the sharpshooter. He's point man
It's gotta be him.
in the Mexico operation. Huh. Got clipped by a ram or something? Oh, you were at Jordan Cross's funeral, huh? Simulated the attack on Secretary Torres.
That guy's totally him, bro. Totally him. Now, how do I get rid of him? Nonchalantly.
Congratulations, 47. The leader is eliminated, sending a clear message. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Sean Rose in charge of operations? I don't get it. Why the boss people? Why not Rose?
So I was thinking, you know, we should,
Somebody get help! Anyone copy?
Syndicate defeated. We got one. We got one. Very nice.
Well done, 47. This will make any...
The love of the game, yep. Whew. Think you could have brought the Semtex back? Yeah, but you know. I'm personally happy with the decision making I made. Reward crate, let's check it out.
Congratulations, 47. You brought down the Syndicate and its leader. Please accept a token of gratitude for
Attack
outstanding
SMG. Lame.
The assignment was a success, but the campaign is not over yet.
Oh?
We have uncovered plenty more collaborators with the defeated Syndicate.
Wait, why can't I do hardcore
The
mode
stakes
yet?
will be higher with the next available assignments. Think carefully when choosing your next step.
Why can't I enable hardcore mode? Anyways, I'm gonna go to dinner. I'm hungry. GG's. Good stream. Gotta beat a campaign on normal? Alright, we'll do that next time. Deadlock, Tekken, League of Legends. To Crispy Chloe we go. Everybody have a good day. That's mandatory. Happy Valentine's Day, whether you celebrate or not. Catch you next time. Ooh, I need to take a break, man. I'm tired. Alright, peace out.